Hey, welcome to the game. Welcome in, everybody. Great American experience happens once again. Battery. Yeah, you can post a video link. Not a problem. Not a problem. Hey, Zoom, how you doing? Ranger won't come in. It's raining outside. I tried to get him to come in. It just started raining, and he won't come in. But the puppies, I got Princess and Prince are inside, and Cinderella's got a dry place to lay down for now. And Precious and Charlie, they've got a lean-to in their kennel. We tried to put the doghouse in their kennel, but it's too big to go into the kennels. So I am going to have to make a lean-to and an enclosure for them. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It'll be fine. Yeah, I think we're getting pretty much of that now, right now, Zoom. I can't, if I play it, it's going to crash my browser. And with me being the only one up here, it could shut down the show. I wish I could. I checked the mail today, and I still haven't received the installation load that I was looking for from Dave. But um, until I get my laptop reloaded, it just won't handle doing videos and stuff. Sorry. Oh, but yeah, I guess. Oh, bet it's all right. Oh well. Well, oh man. Yeah, I got a shit ton of work done today. Got all the wood sourced out and cut. Got it all painted up. Ran out of paint. Mixed up a new batch. I was prepared for it. Thank God. Thank you, Lord. And got the last of the work that I had the wood ready for done. Hey, Kimmy. What's up, Kimmy? Here, let me get a link for you. Um, but yeah, I got 120 uh starting pots, the little starter pieces. Got 120 4x4 cups or 3x3 cups. I'm not sure. 4x4. Anyway, I got 120 of those with prepared soil, but I didn't get the seeds in them. So I'll put the seeds in them tomorrow. They're getting wetted down right now. Yeah, we're just getting a bit of a small storm tonight, but it's supposed to be on and off raining for the next 3 days. So tomorrow I'll seed them, and then yeah, we should be good. And I got the pots ready for the medicinal plants. Yeah, I got 24 pots set up. Yes, sir. I got somebody else that wants plants, so hell yeah. Hell yeah. Was a very productive day. Oh wow. What? What's going on? What's the problem? I hear them barking out there. It's like, yo, I hear them barking. It's okay. They're barking at Randy. That's what they're doing. They're barking at Randy because Randy's making noise. But hell yeah. Got a shit ton of work done today. I got all the wood sourced and painted up for the rest of the kennels as well. So we're going to be jamming on that as soon as it clears up. Hey, Kimmy, what's happening? Oh, you got to do that mute thing. Okay.
Okay. Boy.
No, but I got 120, 115 or 20 of those little trays. I didn't get a chance to make a video because I was doing it till it got too dark to do it. All right. But I got 24 6-inch pots ready for starts for medicinals. And I've got 123-inch square pots, starter cups for the garden stuff. Yeah,
Cool.
I'm jamming. I got a lot of shit done today. A lot. So I was really happy. I got just about everything done today that I wanted to get done. Uh, I got real close to getting everything done that I wanted to do. So we're, yeah, hell yeah.
I started doing things today. Kept
Did you?
running it, kept running into daggone stops though.
Oh yeah, it happens. It happens.
Yeah, but the thing is the stuff I'm running into
Uh huh.
makes absolutely no sense.
It rarely does.
I can't. I went to go out to. I figured out I'd go out, start the lawnmower, and I'll take they burn uh bed box springs and stuff. So I'll hook the box springs to my lawnmower
Yeah.
and don't mow but pull the box springs around the yard to kind of pull out some of the weeds and some of the real big
Oh
stuff
yeah,
in the
yeah. It's a dragger.
back part.
What they call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they call
The
those
back.
draggers. Yeah.
Yeah. And I spent most of the day looking for the stupid lawnmower key. I still ain't found it.
Oh no.
I could have swore my lawnmower key that I had it out on the lawnmower when I put it away last year.
Right.
I
Hey,
can't
gentlemen.
find I can't find the key nowhere.
Oh no. Yeah.
And so me and Charlotte says, "Well, we'll get the find the keys for the black car that I got out there." And We'll get it cleaned out and get it ready to go to the scrap. Couldn't find the black keys for that car. I found my one set of keys for the blue car that I done got rid of. I couldn't find the keys for it.
Wow.
Couldn't find the keys for it and stuff, and we cut it up and sent it off to scrap 2 years ago. I
Hey, hold
found
on a second.
this.
Hey,
Okay.
Shadow. Hey, Shadow Man. Welcome in. What's up, Bill? Welcome in.
I will. I found the stupid keys to that car that was missing for 2 years.
Yeah. No shit.
So, like I said, it's absolutely weird. Uh, Can't finish any project because I can't find the keys to do the projects.
Oh no. Yeah, I hear you. You know, a screwdriver in that lawnmower might work.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Okay.
Get a skinny little screwdriver in there and wiggle it around. You might be able to get that to work.
Okay. I'm supposed to have two lawnmower keys though, because when I took it into the shop and stuff, they ended up putting a new starter and stuff on it and gave me another lawnmower key. So I know almost all lawnmowers, the same key fits them, but I can't find either one of them.
Oh wow. All right. You might give a call to the shop and see if they've got another key.
I mean, it's just weird stuff like that popping up. I go to do something and can't find
Hmm.
the keys to get it finished.
Yeah. But I took my vitamins this morning,
Cool.
and I got all that stuff done.
All right.
Yeah. So got everything put away, and I got the video uploaded too. Yeah. For the kennels.
Joe.
Yeah. Oh man, but no, I got a bunch of shit done today. So we be jamming.
I got a bunch of stuff started and just couldn't follow it all the way through because I couldn't find the keys.
Rock on, rock on. So Bill, how was your day?
Good, good. It was eventful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I'm working on an eyeball right now.
And eyeball.
Yeah, I figured out a way to make pretty cool eyeballs with epoxy. I paint the eyeball into the lure, and then I put a little dab of epoxy right where the eyeball is, and it gives it kind of it makes it look like a real eye.
A
Oh.
shiny.
Yeah.
That way,
No.
when the fish goes to grab it, it sees it looking back at it, huh?
Oh yeah, fish when they see an eyeball, it triggers them.
Oh hey, Shadow Man looks like he set himself up a Twitch channel.
Cool.
So
Rock on.
I think we all need to go on the gold standard. What do you think? We were having a conversation about the Russians are going on the gold standard.
Oh yeah. Like Trump wanted to.
Yeah, they had planned actually a long time ago before all this stuff started
Yeah, back
to
at
go on the
JFK.
gold standard, and you're seeing a lot of reaction to that.
Yep. Oh shit. Hey, Shadow Man's on screen.
Bye, Shadow Man.
So,
Hey,
so
Shadow Man.
tell me again, what was the deal with the gold standard thing? What was happening with that?
Oh, I was just saying, the Russians were talking about going on the gold standard way before all this stuff started. And I kind of wonder how much it has in play with the Ukraine invasion and all that stuff.
Huh?
Because they were already talking about going on the gold standard, the Russians were. And
Right.
now the topic has come up on some adjacent channels up here on Twitch
Oh,
that yeah, that's one of the things that's going on.
oh wow. All right, hold on. Here we go. Hey,
Sorry, didn't
even
mean to
better.
change the topic there. That I know Kimmy was talking and stuff. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, that was fine. I was just telling everybody how weird my day's been.
Yeah,
Because what was said about he got a lot of stuff done. Well, I started a lot of stuff to get done and then just couldn't find keys to finish what I started.
oh yeah, Kimmy. You do have another option if you can't get the keys. It's as simple as just having the tumbler replaced. Uh,
Yeah,
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 but it's a
you just
lawnmower. She can go to a
yeah,
lawnmower shop and get another key.
exactly. They probably
Yeah.
have a key that fits that exact model. It's like
yeah,
there's probably not that many different types of key for that mower.
No.
right. Because it's a old mower, a real old one. But that's just it, that just how my day went today. And I was walking around and started talking, and Charlotte thought I was going nuts because I was yelling at Ryan and I was yelling at Joey that they playing games with me and hiding my keys on me again.
Oh,
Cause that's something Joey, Pops used to do when he was here. He would
oh,
walk out in the living room or walk through the house, and if you left your lighter set on the table or your pack of cigarettes or keys, if you left them set somewhere and he walked past them to go to the bathroom, he'd snatch them up and you would spend half an hour to an hour looking for the damn things.
hmm.
And he would be in the bedroom laughing his ass off because he snatched them.
Hey, Huckleberry, welcome in. My Huckleberry's in chat.
All right. Hi, Huckleberry.
And batteries here,
Yup, and
and he's
batteries.
and he's muted, and he's looking for food or something in there.
Yeah,
Going,
making dinner.
trying to make himself some meat.
Yes, sir. But yeah, no shit. Yeah, Randy helped me out, and he got a bunch of that painting done. So I was
Cool.
running around getting everything else done.
That must have helped a bit.
Oh yeah. Well, the painting is tedious and takes up a lot of time. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So,
one thing I learned is everybody needs painting done, but nobody wants to pay for it, and they don't want to do it themselves, so they never get their stuff painted.
oh no, I got to get all this stuff painted. Even if I didn't do it, even if I had to do it by myself, I'd have to get it all painted first before I put it all
Yep.
together.
Or it wouldn't last.
Correct. It won't last. Not out here. Nope.
Not here either.
So,
Well, that's a fine how do you do.
what?
Your paint not lasting.
What do you mean? If
You
you don't,
just said if you don't paint stuff, it won't last.
right. If you don't paint it up out here, it
Right.
won't last at all.
I
Yeah.
heard you. I heard you.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
Now, if you build something out here and you don't paint it before you put it together, it'll be junk in a year.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, it'll be junk in a year. And but I finally found a setup, like I said, that stain paint mix
Mm-hmm.
that works phenomenally.
Is that right?
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got chicken. I got chicken coop out there that's 7 years old. I got rabbit cages that are 10 years old. You know what I'm saying? Because I painted them before I put them together. But I had gone through so much stuff because I was putting it together, not painting it, and just it'll be fine. Just be outdoors, junk in a year. And then I was putting it together, and then I painted afterwards, and it was still like got a year and a half out of it because the wood was still rotting, where the raw spots were together, where the wood came together.
Yeah.
Yeah. So nope. You want to put stuff together in the woods, man, you better paint it all before you put it together. Yep. And with the stain stuff, man, it lasts for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're jamming though. I got so much done today.
Well, like I was saying to Kimmy, the more a lot of these lawnmowers, they're not like an automobile where they have individual keys for each vehicle. They don't go to that extent on mowers. They pretty much, you tell them the year. Oh yeah, we got your key right here. You tell the year and the model of it, and they got your key right there.
Yeah.
That's how that works. Pretty easy that way.
Yep. Oh wow. I need a foot wash. Yep, I need a foot wash and scrub. Both of them. Good Lord.
Well, just get a pedicure while you're at it.
Oh yeah, it's something. Oh good Lord, they're bad.
How's Canoes doing? Have you been in touch with him at all?
No, not today.
I hope he's
Uh,
okay.
yeah, I hope so. I think so. He's been hurting
Oh,
and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why he won't get to the doctor though. He says it's that, and the next thing he didn't have a ride or something. I was like, dude, I'm gonna come up there to fucking Ohio and take your ass. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm needing to get my truck, uh, get my tax updated on it in the next day or two before
Oh
the
yeah.
month runs out. Yeah. And I'm gonna get an oil change at the same time. I think I will. I think I need an oil change. I'm way overdue for an oil change, actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's not good.
No, that's not good at all. My toenails are growing like crazy.
Why is that?
Oh, maybe it's just a.
Something in your diet changed or something?
I've started taking my vitamins again.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you, one thing that will make your hair and your nails grow. Well, there's a couple things for hair and nails, and that kind of thing is collagen.
Well,
And for aging, a lot of people. I've been taking collagen because I'm getting older. I don't want my joints falling apart and crap on me any worse than they are already.
yeah, I hate it when joints fall apart, they burn you. You get
And
burnt,
then
it comes apart, and the cherry falls out, burns you in the leg.
you start cooter bug hurting.
Right, you're all running around trying to pick up all the weed came out of the joint, you know.
The cooter bug don't like that.
But hell yeah, yeah, guys, if you could contribute, that would be great. It's time to pay the bills again on the show and stuff. Sure could use your help. So if you can throw even $10 or something this way, that'd be great. Just a little something goes a long way. Every dollar adds up. I know things are tough, and I hate to ask, but you got to things going around here. We're going to need help. Oh my God, she hates when her cherry falls off.
Yeah, that's one thing when the cherry falls off. It's another thing when the cherry completely breaks and.
Oh Lordy, where are we going with this conversation?
Nowhere. I done.
Okay.
I got to find me one of those little tubs I got running around here. Soak my feet in it.
Why, you need one to take a bath or what?
No, I just wanted one of those little ones big enough for my feet.
Oh,
Yeah. Put some Epsom salt in it and just let them soak.
foot bath.
Yeah. Little foot bath. Those things. Scrub them. And I'm going to take a Dremel to my toenails.
Probably need a grinder.
Well, a Dremel cut-off tool works out. Tackleberry, are you seeing Jack, Kim?
I'm trying to.
She says she hates when a cherry falls off. And she says, "Am I right, Kim?"
Yep. Yep.
Oh, man, I tell you what. Was a beautiful day, though. Was a beautiful day. I was hoping I had some time, like till tomorrow, before it started raining. I wasn't, according to the forecast, it wasn't supposed to start raining until tomorrow late afternoon. But it's starting now.
Okay, where's the twister supposed to be?
I don't know.
Twister.
Yeah, that's what it says. That is twister and not twins, right? In chat.
Oh, oh, hey, it's supposed to stop raining tomorrow afternoon. And looks like I got clearing till dark. So I'll be able to seed all that stuff after the Lord wets down the soil with the rainwater, I can go out to all those start pots I just made, put the seeds in them, and then it's supposed to start raining again after dark. And it's going to rain just enough over the next, let's see, Wednesday. Looks like it's supposed to rain just enough to keep that soil wet. Perfect for the seeds. This is awesome. Thank you, Lord. I don't even have to water it. Yeah. There you go. What do you think?
That's cool.
I think that's awesome.
Okay, in Texas. All right.
In taxes,
Yeah.
there's a twister in taxes.
You're paying taxes.
Yeah.
Tell you, you got to go on the gold standard.
Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. Shadow Man says he's still trying to move. Oh, wow. I'm telling you, man, get your camper. Get your pull behind camper. But I ain't kidding about that Dremel tool and cutoff wheel. Get rid of these ugly ass toenails.
Oh, I know. I got one for dogs.
Yeah.
It's just like a Dremel tool. Special one that's for dogs, so you don't cut too deep into their toenail.
Yeah,
Right.
it just spins it off.
Yeah, like a little grinder wheel thing on it.
Yep.
It won't work. It won't work on my dog though.
Why not?
Because she freaks out at the noise of it.
Ah.
Shadow Man says, in this city, you're not allowed to leave. Yeah, you're not allowed to travel in Canada.
Oh, shit.
Nope.
Yeah,
You're not
that's
allowed
right.
to. They can't even travel from province to province.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Well,
Everybody's still worried about what's going on overseas. Our neighbor to the north is subjecting their people.
well, Justin Castro is just like his dad.
So,
Following in his daddy's footsteps.
wow. Hey, what's up, Don? How you doing, buddy?
It's another day in Happy Land, baby. How you doing?
Yeah, kicking ass. No more boo-boos today?
No more boo-boos.
All
Good deal.
right.
Taking the kids out to taking the kids in the I don't know. What are you? What are you? You're my niece's husband, but not necessarily. He's not a son. He's my niece's husband. Yeah. And the kids out to play play with the ATVs today and out to the Area 51 store. And we just got back from dinner. So, yeah, it's been a fun-filled roller coaster event type ride all day today. Yep.
Nice.
Good.
Good
shit.
deal.
Absolutely love it. Wifey and niece went to Vegas, spent, well, a little money on some,
Right?
you know what they do. That's the way that works.
Yeah. There was 3 zeros behind that.
They don't call me to consult. They just say, we'll pay the fucking bill. Okay.
Right. He's gonna pay. Right.
Or as they're walking out, hey, we're with him. Yeah,
Right. Yeah. That guy over there, he'll take care of the bill.
Exactly. On the upside, though, I gave Wifey a 20 to go pull a one-armed bandit, right? 20.
Yeah.
He comes back with the 20 and a bunch of its, smaller children, brethren, 5s and 10s and 1s and shit.
There you go.
I send her away with 20. She comes back with 30, 40.
There you go. That's how you do it.
She doubled it.
Can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that. No.
That's a good investment.
It's always a good investment. Whether I lose the 20 or not, it's still a good investment.
Right. Oh, wow.
It's always a good investment because it's a happy, smiley face that come back.
You want to show your face? You just want to say hi to everybody?
Hey, Don.
What's up, sir?
I'm just painting eyeballs.
Hi. Done.
How you doing?
Paint on simulated fish. It sounds
Hi.
like
Yeah. Sounds like what?
fun.
Fun. Yeah.
Did you show them what you got?
No.
No, that's the Dawn thing. We'll show them the Dawn thing. I appreciate that.
The Don thing? Oh, my God, yes. We're going to love this. Hold on. Just hold on to your bloomers. You're going to love this. What I do?
It's on Island.
So,
Hi, I'm Dawn.
make America baked again. Let's go, Shit.
I had to get it for him. I was like, that's just too appropriate.
This will be
That's awesome.
prominently on the desktop. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
That's perfect for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's perfect. Yeah. Oh man.
So yeah, my all my relatives went to Vegas, and I got this fucking cheesy ashtray.
I saw it when we first walked in. Like, ooh, I picked it right up. I was like, yeah,
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I love that. I'm gonna save that for just me.
Yup.
That's badass. Well,
I went and figured some money.
I told them. I sent you away with a 20, and you came back with a 20 plus a bunch of its little brothers and shit.
and an ashtray.
And the ashtray. So yeah, it's all good. It's been a wonderful.
Chew.
It's been really a good. What is today? Monday?
Yeah.
Sure doesn't feel like.
I know. I got so much done. I feel so good about what I got done today. Not gonna be able to get too much done the next couple days though, because it's gonna be raining.
I mean, if you got rain, you can only, the rain's good for the grass,
And good for the gardens.
good for the weed. Exactly.
Yeah. And you know I got all the pots done for all my starts,
Did
including.
Did you
Go
get
ahead.
your package?
No,
You have
Nice.
not got your package yet?
nope. I
We sent
checked
Wiz
it.
a package, didn't we?
Pardon?
We sent Wiz a package, didn't we? When did we send Wiz a package? Because he hasn't gotten
It
it
was the
yet.
same day as I sent out Kimmy's and them.
Kimmy's got hers.
I put his in the mailbox box outside the post office.
Hmm. Okay.
Now,
No,
see,
that's okay. It'll probably just be a day or two. Yeah.
Chocolate brown, oh, here's the chocolate.
now see, if I go to one of those casinos down there, I will come back. I will have to go visit a pawn shop. That's how bad it is.
Okay, well,
I don't win. I never win.
dude, not everybody can be my wife. Okay,
Right.
not everybody can be the money making machine that is my lovely wife when she goes start pulling one arm bandits.
Right.
I'll be out in the.
Ooh, rolling thunder coming up the valley.
I'll be somewhere out in the parking lot looking for a truck driver to sell my guns to.
No. She might be
Bad
out.
thought.
Parking
Bad
lot.
thought.
She might be out in the parking lot in the Honda looking for your guns,
That's why I don't have any guns.
waving around wads of cash like this.
Yeah.
That's what happened to all my guns. I mean, casino.
I thought it was boating accident.
No. I don't know the guy's name. He was some truck driver. I sold him to him because I didn't have money to get home. Now the boating accident. That's a yeah. That happens a lot.
I hear a lot of those stories. I do. Yes.
Come on, pop
Horrible
your head out.
story about guns and boating accidents.
Yep.
I missed him.
Sorry, I've missed you guys. We've had a house full of company, which has been absolutely wonderful. By the way, I've enjoyed the niece and her kids and husband immensely. I very much enjoyed it. Yes,
Nice. That's awesome.
it gives me a chance to decompress. It does. Hey, Miriam, how you doing? Platoon, Shadow, Florida. What's up, brother?
Platoon if he got his yet.
Ask who? What?
Platoon got his package.
Platoon, did you get your package?
I don't know if it might go out today. I could be. Oh, it might be too early for him. I don't know.
Yo, Miriam.
Not sure. No.
Hi, Miss Miriam.
What the hell are you doing in my opinion? Laugh my ass off. Me? I'm just kind of hanging out here. I ain't doing shit. This is the real show. What are you doing, Tim Bears?
Yo, Platoon. MASH.
No, Platoon.
Oh,
Platoon, the MASH guy.
oh. Oh my Lord. I am exhausted. Oh.
Oh, I have a lot of new lures I've got done recently.
Cool.
All those words.
Yeah. Yep.
Need to go get some fish.
Oh, it's coming.
Let's go. There you That's all I want to hear.
But I don't want to be out there on that freaking freezing ass cold lake right now. But yeah, fish will feed you. That's food. That's survival food there.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Purple on hot pink works really good.
Oh yeah. For the fish.
Oh yeah. And I got gold glitter on silver. Let's see how that works.
We got some lost chicken here. I put some chicken in the fridge, and the wife said, "Oh, I see you put the chicken in the fridge," and we couldn't find it.
At least you got chicken in your fridge.
It must have flown away.
Oh, Zoom, you need to go fishing, buddy. You ain't been fishing in 2 years.
Yeah, I thought he was like the fishing dude.
I know. That's what I thought.
You may be fishing.
Yeah, Zoom is the fishing dude.
Yeah, Zoom. You know, he's got that big ass catfish on his picture.
Oh man, catfish. Catfish.
Kim should
Oh,
eat.
that sucks.
See, that was the thing when my kids were born. I was like, "No, I got a fishing buddy." Now they don't want to go. Now they don't want to go with me. They want to go by themselves. It's like, Dad's too weird.
Right.
I don't want my friends to see me with him.
The other kids might see them.
You can do it, Florida.
Florida?
Yeah, he's trying to come up.
Oh, Florida. Come up here.
He's trying.
Florida! Where
He's got
are
the whirly
you?
gig. He's got the whirly gig from hell right now.
Where's Florida?
He'll get it. It's like one of those slot machines. You just got to keep trying until you hit.
Yeah, that's how I wound up in the pawn shop.
Right?
No, I played a few one-armed bandits back in the day. And my big thing actually was 5-card poker.
I was traveling through, going to my duty station at Fort Ord. Came through
Not Fort Ord anymore.
California. Yeah. I came through Reno. And all I had was like $10 in my pocket. So I took $5, went into a casino, and well, I wasn't 21 yet, so they didn't like me, number one. So I sat there and I hit that thing for about $25. I was like, yeah. I grabbed my money. They told me I needed to leave. I was like, okay, see you later. Thank you.
Well, they don't make all that money at those casinos by letting you win all the time.
Right. Well, I mean, I was $25 from 5. You know what I'm saying?
They let you win just enough to keep you coming back.
I did. Sorry about that.
As long as you keep coming
Like
back.
chicken.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't keep going back. But yeah, when I was driving truck, I went through Las Vegas once. I went ahead and stopped and sat down at the blackjack table and figured I'd give it a shot. I had $20 to spend, so ended up with $100. So that's it. They switched out dealers. I was like, okay, I'm good. I'm out of here.
Now I did win some money in that casino, that Indian casino over in Oregon. It's called Seven Feathers. I won some money there.
I know it.
It helped make up for some of the losses I got in Reno and over there at the casino in New Mexico.
Isn't that the Chinook Winds?
What?
Chinook Winds Casino?
No, Seven Feathers Casino.
And what reservation is that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure the name of the reservation. It's just a truck stop in my eyes. Spent the night there quite a few times. Sometimes my company would put me up in a hotel there. I don't remember the name of
heard
it.
the name.
What?
I've heard the name before.
Well, Google it. You know, you can Google it. Seven Feathers Casino. I'm not making this shit up.
I know you're not. I've
So-
heard the name.
I even had a T-shirt that I got from there. Couple of them.
Been there, got the t-shirt.
Clean up the fridge. I'm cleaning up all the leftovers in the fridge. Good stuff.
Oh, good Lord.
Just can't get myself to eat the kimchi.
Fire in the bowl. Hell yeah.
I think the other casino in New Mexico is the Sky City Casino.
It's been a while. It's been down there.
I was on the road long enough to know where all these fucking places were, you know.
Yeah. But I've never been much of a gambler.
Well, you get bored, you know. You got to spend the weekend at one of them, and they have trucker facilities, and that's how it is.
Yeah.
And the rates are really good.
Yeah.
And the food's cheap.
And very,
yeah.
very clean,
Buffet.
very clean facilities, clean showers, everything.
Yeah, the food's cheap. Oh my God, cheap. Yeah.
Well, the food used to be cheap in Vegas, but I don't know about now. I heard it wasn't, but I don't know.
I used to stop at Lake Havasu, at the Lake Havasu Hotel, and we paid like $19 a night. Had free buffet.
Yeah, you know, I think
get to go into the John Wayne Museum for free.
Remember, Motel 6 used to have that 1995 deal.
Now it's $45.99.
Yeah, it was $19.95 a night at Motel 6. And another nice one, it was a pretty nice motel, was La Quinta. La Quinta Inn.
Yeah.
I used to go to La Quinta a lot. I actually painted a bunch of motel rooms for La Quinta.
They're nice.
Yep. I did a lot of painting for La Quinta. Our company that I worked for was had an account with them, and so we just went around all over painting La Quinta. 3-color job. We were upgrading all the motel rooms, and they would have one accent wall, and then the walls, and then the ceiling was white. And that's what I remember. And I did 8 motel rooms a day with one other guy. Yeah, I'm pretty fast. I still am fast. I'm still fast.
This stuff fast.
I
gotta load the boat here. Let me load the boat real fast.
just make it look easy.
Right.
I'm eating one of these. I take one of these for lunch. Oh, this a salt shaker.
What does your company make where you work, Battery?
They make machines that process wafers for the tech industry.
The process wafers?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
You
Oh,
put the wafers on the machine, and it sends them through a whole bunch of other machines.
oh, that's pretty cool.
We make the machine that they go into.
Are they going full throttle right now, or what's going on with them?
Looking at some serious overtime this week, which
Good
sucks.
for you.
Nice weather.
You know, I'm kind of an overtime whore, man. That's where you really make your money.
Well, I could do a lot of building on my shed this week. The weather's going to be nice.
You need to buy a lot of gold and stock up, because when we go on the gold standard, like Russia's doing, you're going to have a lot of gold, man.
Well, gold's pretty expensive, so I've been buying silver.
Silver actually is limited on the amount that they can increase. I think it's limited at 200%, and gold is got a 500% limit. So gold can actually go up a lot faster and a lot higher than silver can. And that's because that all happened when the Hunt brothers bought up all that gold and dumped it on the market.
Well, our enemies have been buying gold also.
Oh, yeah. Putin's been buying tons of gold.
I'll be right back. I got to take my wife for dinner.
But I don't think Russia has to buy gold because they have a lot of gold in Russia. There's a lot of gold there. A lot of untapped gold reserves.
Well, they have all of the northern territories, so that's part of Russia.
There's no country in Europe that has the amount of gold Russia does. No country. China doesn't even have hardly any ores. That's why everything you ever bought from China back in the day was all made out of pot metal.
It was just that.
Everything that China had as far as ore goes, they obfuscated from other countries because China has no resources. They've mined out everything.
Hey, Huckleberry, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Huckleberry.
Huckleberry.
Hey, Ghost, take him. Battery. Dawn. I wanted to come up here to specifically thank Dawn, but it looks like he's muted.
Well, Huckleberry, can you give us a Freya update?
Freya's going out this week.
You what?
Freya's going out this week.
Oh, okay. You're going to turn her out. Okay.
Yeah, there was a delay. There was delay in plans. There was bad storm. Shut up, Wiz. Shut up. There was delay. We had bad storm. So she'll be going out this week, and I'm going to take video to prove it.
Okay.
Because Wiz doesn't think I'm gonna, so I'm going to show proof.
Yeah, we need proof. We need proof.
But yeah, I got my package, and I just wanted to thank Dawn. So
Everybody wants to know how the squirrel is. They're constantly asking about the squirrel.
Especially Don. Where's Don? Don. Where's Don? Calling Don. Free healthcare. Free healthcare.
Squirrel.
Is that the Don call? Free healthcare?
Well, Squirrel, she's like one of the mascots of the show. And all Wiz's animals are the other mascots, but Freya kind of like is right up there right now.
She's moved up.
Yeah. Hi, Miriam. Hi, Aaron.
Hi, everybody. Oh,
Hi, Kim.
So hence, we all need the squirrel update.
Well, that's about it.
Yeah.
Hi, Huckleberry.
Hi, Kim. Yeah.
Florida's
There's
not even up here.
Who?
Florida's not even up here.
No, we're watching this video in chat.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
anybody watch that video I sent?
Yeah.
I busted up laughing. It was funnier than Jeff Dunham. And it was real life. Our city council and the mayor got trolled.
Oh, is it on your channel?
No, I'll put a link. Are you on Twitch?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put it on Twitch. Be right back.
Oh.
Come on. I'll get Twitch working. Okay, I'll have to go out. Back in.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. I put it in the link. I put the.
I have to thin this with lacquer thinner. Damn it.
Okay, I put a link in the chat.
Okay.
Not echoing, am I?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to wait and come back up when Dawn's present.
Why?
Because I was on last night and I talked enough.
We ain't worthy.
I'm up here.
We're not worried.
Hey, we're only allowed up Sunday nights because that's, our place. We're only allowed staying in our place.
Oh, baloney.
We're not worthy.
No, I like you up here, Huckleberry. That's not your
Okay.
place only on Sunday night. Your place is any place you choose.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, love having you up here.
Including Miriam too. Look, yeah.
She could come up.
And Kimmy is here.
Yep. Yeah, Kimmy's why I'm not afraid as much anymore.
So how's the weather over there? Is it cold still? Where you're at?
It's about 50 and 60 during the day, and then we go back down to about 30 at night. So it gets chilly, but during the day it's nice.
Oh.
We're done with snow, so that's good. But yeah.
For now.
What?
I said at least for now.
No, we're not getting any more snow.
That could change.
No.
Why?
Stop swearing. Stop swearing at me. There will be no more snow. The groundhog was wrong.
The groundhog was a damn liar.
Yep. Yep.
Wait, is the groundhog a local?
Now he was drunk.
No, yeah, he's local. Puxatawny Phil. He's like about an hour away from us.
Was that the groundhog that I heard bit some guy's nipple off?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know either. I heard something about that. There was a groundhog bit somebody's nipple off. I'm not sure if that was the one.
I don't know. I kind of remember something, but it might not have been him.
Bit somebody's nipple.
I guess he was mad they got him up.
They tried to pull him out of that little den that he lives in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was on our news here. Groundhog somewhere back east, I'm not sure, bit some guy's nipple off when they tried to pull him out of the hole.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Queen said the groundhog died this year.
Oh shit.
Oh.
3 days before Groundhog
3 days before Groundhog Day? Oh my Lord, I didn't know.
Dang.
You pull out a still
angry groundhog.
I guess he didn't see his shit.
Shit.
My
Well, then it's all been a lie. The whole thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
my sister-in-law, they took her to Marineland, and she got to pet the dolphins. Dolphin bit her.
Oh.
That never happens.
I can tell you. Is your sister a good person?
But I thought dolphins would never do that.
No.
Must have been the person.
Yep, must be.
So Miriam's going to Salt Lake City tomorrow.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, good. She's back.
Bill's got to go take her out to dinner.
Well, she's not going to arrive here probably tomorrow. Probably be the day after.
Are you going to hook up with her?
What do you mean hook up? No.
Come on, keep your mind out of the gutter.
Ain't like that.
Meet. Are you going to meet?
Yeah.
Good.
I hope so.
Yeah, hookup used to be just meet.
Hookup has a bad connotation nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm old school. Sorry.
Yeah, me too. but I still know the new school stuff too. This is ham I just found in the fridge.
I'm old school too, and people in the chat keep reminding me of it.
Check this out.
Ooh.
This is I pulled this ham. I pulled this ham out of the fridge. It was in there. We had it for Christmas. It still looks good.
Looks can be deceiving.
And my kids keep reminding me that I'm too old school.
It's not good.
Smell it.
Like I said, looks can be deceiving.
There's Don.
Hi, Don.
Hey, Don.
Hanging out, talking to the niece, talking to the kids, planning for tomorrow, stuff like that.
We're
Badass.
going.
Having a wonderful time.
I came up here just to thank you.
So you got your package.
Yes, I did. Very nice. Thank you so much.
I hope you enjoy them. Now,
Yeah.
Liz, any time now.
Hey, Wizard.
Yeah,
How long does kimchi last?
I don't know, but it takes a long time to make it.
I had
You
it for a
know,
year.
Miriam, after here, your next stop is probably going to be close to. I think the train goes all the way to goes through Nebraska too, possibly, and you'll probably go right by Singularity. Singularity's there off the beaten path a little bit.
I got this kimchi right here.
He's not too far from Interstate 80 in Colorado on the just before you hit what is it? Sydney, Nebraska. He's just before you hit Sydney, Nebraska. Sing hates you? Oh wow.
This container's probably gonna smell like kimchi forever.
He doesn't hate you, Miriam.
No, it wasn't Miriam. It was Aaron saying that.
No, she
Aaron said that.
Sing hates me. No, she said Sing Larry hates me, and then Aaron said he hates him
Oh,
too.
okay. Well, dear Butch hates me. So
Oh,
there you go.
me too.
Yeah.
Yep. He told me that if I didn't want to watch commercials, I had to pay him. And it's like, I'm not subbing you after that comment. So, yeah.
Is Max in chat?
Huh?
Is Max in chat? Oh, hell yeah. You guys hear that? Thunder rolling in.
Yeah, Aaron to tires. I don't think Putin is the boogeyman. Some people do. I'm not so sure that he is. I think Biden is the boogeyman.
So you'd rather serve Putin than Biden?
No, I'm just saying I think Biden is more of the boogeyman. I don't think any of this would be going on if it wasn't for Biden.
Nope.
I'm sorry. Dude.
Biden is the catalyst.
I think Biden's a total douchebag. And the horse he rode in on.
Yeah, okay. I agree. 1000%.
I'm not. I don't think Putin is any wonderful man. I'm not saying Putin's a wonderful guy, but damn, I don't think anything would be going on right now, Don, if it wasn't for Biden. If Trump was in there, damn sure none of this would be happening.
So why do you think that this is happening because of Biden?
Because he's weak, for one.
So you're blaming Biden for being weak, and so you're blaming Biden for Putin invading Ukraine?
I don't think this would be happening if it wasn't for Biden.
I don't either.
Well,
Putin would have the balls to pull it off.
You know what? I kind of have to disagree with you on the strongest terms. Here's why. Because Biden is the American president and Putin is a fucking communist despot. And so all of you fuckers that rather serve Putin than serve Biden, then you're now my mortal enemy.
I don't want to serve any of them.
Okay.
I just am very unhappy with Biden right now.
Well, I don't give a fuck. I'm not happy with Biden either, but I'm not going to serve Putin more than I'm going to serve Biden.
Well, who's saying that? Who's saying that?
Well, I detect that you are, to be brutally honest with you.
Actually, I'm not.
Aaron the Tires is in the fucking chat, and most of this is pointing at him.
Oh, I was just responding to Aaron.
Well, so am I.
No.
And Aaron's a communist fucking despot sympathizer, if you ask me, and I fucking hate him at this point in the program. Why? Because he thinks Putin's a great guy. Fuck you in the neck, Aaron.
Well, I disagree with Aaron on that.
Oh man, you got more commies up here than I'm allowed to be. I'm out. Later.
He said he disagreed with Aaron, not you.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Wow. Some people are touching.
I'm a Cold War era veteran, and I freaking hate commies. So that's how that works. I hate commies. All commies.
You open the chest.
But anywho,
What's up?
One of those nights, I guess.
Man, this storm rolling in sounds badass out here, man. The lightning, the thunder rolls on for minutes, man, when it gets close. Gets around the valleys.
I got to cook that pork. I like the looks of this.
back to painting eyeballs.
Time to clean the science experiments out of the fridge.
You're trying and eating everything, huh?
Not everything. I'm eating the stuff that I had recently and cleaning out the old stuff.
Sounds like a smorgasbord.
Unstuffed.
That's what happens when you have a smorgasbord. You get stuffed.
Hey, Irish.
You seen that one episode on Friends where Joey ate everything in the fridge because the fridge quit working? I was in there.
I never watched Friends.
Oh, you missed out. Friends is so funny.
My brother is a fan of Friends. I never got into it.
My wife and I, she, two different countries. And we're big,
I didn't like their hairdos.
Well, that was kind of funny too. Well, my wife and I were big fans. We're from two different countries. And
Yep.
we've got 2 games, one DVD game and one with cards, and we have a lot of fun with that. To see who knows the most. I usually win. I got the advantage of being the same language as the game.
Oh, cheater.
Do you speak Spanish?
Muy poquito. Habla muy poquito español.
So,
Mary looks like he knows more.
Wiz,
What's up?
did
What's
you
up?
unban Mr. Dallas?
Marry him. We went ahead and let him come back in. He said he was
You
going to behave.
and Mr. Dallas.
He said he was
Yeah.
going to behave.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good luck.
Okay.
This one's ready for a clear coat.
Well, I finally put a door on the shed. It's not a real door, it's just plastic sheet. It's a start. It's supposed to be 70 tomorrow. And when I get home from work, I'm going to work on the shed. Hopefully I can get something done. I'm gonna wrap it tomorrow.
I'm going to put this one on camera here.
Oh my gosh. Hold up, let me zoom. That looks like a grub. Really big grub.
I know. I wasn't trying to make it a grub. I was trying to give it kind of there's a lot of carving on this one. Trying to make it more like a crayfish, crawdad. Just a dark crawdad.
Without his legs. Yeah. That worked.
Yeah. See that tail curling under?
Yeah.
Yep.
You make nice lures.
Huh?
You make nice lures.
Thank you. I try. Trying to put a lot into it. Here's some eyeballs that I was painting right here.
I got to learn some fly tying.
There's an eyeball.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's actually got a pupil in it. And then I'm going to put a drop of epoxy on it to make it slightly bulged and give it a 3-dimensional look. Yeah, that's got glitter in it.
Oh, they love glitter.
I know they do.
Anything that sparkles, man, they're after it. Why the wedding ring here is so popular.
Yeah.
And my Castmaster, it wiggles so much and reflects up the light. It just go red.
Here's one I'm working on. This is kind of a timely thing right here.
It's got a spoon.
I'm still working on it. It's not done, but you can see it's not fully painted yet.
You got a spoon on that one.
Yeah, this is like a flatfish from Yakima Lures. That's kind of my inspiration for that. I do a lot of these.
I don't know them.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step back for a little bit. I got thunderstorms and dogs freaking out and stuff like that. So I'll be here. I'm gonna be muted out and take care of puppies.
I love thunderstorms.
Okay, Wiz.
I took my wife to Oregon coast. Years ago, I took my wife to the Oregon coast, and we got a hotel right on the beach. Every room had a beach view, and the weather was undesirable, but we could not get a refund. So we went. We had the best time. The storm was awesome. It's like we both decided we like storms. I gotta zoom in again. It looks like a trout.
Like a rainbow trout.
Yeah.
That was the intention. My daughter said, "Dad, you said you were going to make me a trout."
We'll
said,
steelhead
okay.
eat trout. Will steelhead eat trout?
What?
Will
Oh, yeah.
the
Oh, yeah, that's a food source.
cannibals?
Look at this little bugger.
Wow, got some bars on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work or not. A lot of them are just prototype, you know? Here's another weird one. Some of these are not clear coated yet. This one is not.
You could probably sell it.
I think I could. That's what kind of my intention is.
It's got bulging eyes.
So, yeah, they're kind of old school looking.
I got to learn how to do flies. Come on, ties. That looks wicked.
It's got purple and stuff in it. Look at the belly on that. Yeah. Here's a real freaky one.
I gotta put my phone back on charge.
Here's one of my real freaky ones. It's kind of somewhere in between a hornet and a crawdad.
I gotta go back outside and put stuff away, but it gives me an opportunity to put my phone back on charge because I am running low. I've been in the string yard too long. Losing power.
Look at this one, battery.
Oh, that's cool.
That one's that's got sparkles. That's a sparkler.
Oh, great, it's raining.
Combination of it's a combination of metallic and sparkles.
Oh shoot, I need a light. I think I better go back to the house to get a light.
Oh my heck! Where did my beard go?
Where'd mine go? Oh, I never really have one this much. It gets about a quarter inch, it stops growing. It's very itchy. Sorry about the lights. There we are.
So Florida said he was backstage and nobody let him in.
I can't. I don't have admin.
Hopefully you'll try again when Wizard comes back, Florida, if you're watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, try again. Well, I just got back. But when he was up here, his camera wasn't coming in. So last time I seen him, I didn't. Yeah.
Shed's open. Right.
Hey, what's up, buyers?
Hey, check this out. Check out my door.
How's it going? Yeah, I didn't expect that. Prince is freaking out over the storm.
There's the wall. Look at my door. It's just plastic. But it keeps the water out. And look, I got shelves.
Oh,
But the water's still coming in. So I don't put anything out here that can get damaged by getting wet.
yeah, I've got those black and yellow tubs also.
And I bought this stuff, Tyvek tape.
Fire in the bowl.
And some sheeting for the outside.
Amen. I second that. Fire in the boat.
I decided to get this Everbuilt sheeting for the house wrap, and I got the tape to attach it to the other ones, to the others, and some staples to tack it up. And I got an electric staple gun right there. So I'm gonna have me some fun tomorrow. The hell? The light turned off. Guess I better put it on charge. Uh-oh. Keeps dying. What's going on here? Hey. Okay, hang on. Come on. Oh, I can't turn on the flashlight.
How you doing, Dave?
Whoa, I'm sitting in water.
Irish Misfit.
I'm doing good.
Good. Glad to see you up here.
Now you can.
Yeah. Fire in the bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. Dot com. There you go.
Welcome in, Jason.
.com.
Welcome in, Max.
I see Jason in there lurking, kind of lurking.
Yeah, he's a bad lurker.
And Queen Romana, good to see you here.
Hi, Dallas. I ain't seen you in a while in the chat.
Hey, Max.
Max, thanks for coming in. Have a good night. There's Dallas. Hey, Dallas. See, I'm reading chat. I don't constantly read chat, but I do try to. Yeah, it's not like something I try to always read chat, but I don't want anybody to feel left out.
I read chat when I can get my eyes focused on chat. Which here lately it ain't been too good.
Right.
Now, actually, since Zoom asked the question, have I seen any choppers? I have not seen too many lately for some reason. We have a few still coming over, but not every 5 minutes like we were having. And there still are military helicopters flying over. I used to, down near the border when I lived down there, I'd see these people selling oranges on the side of the road. And every once in a while, we'd stop and get a bag of them, like a 50-pound bag of oranges, and distribute it to everybody in the family. And they weren't too bad. They weren't the best I've had. And I'm sure they were probably grown in Mexico, of course. California probably has the best eating oranges, and Florida has the best juice oranges. Two different kinds of oranges. The navel oranges are easy to peel. They're juicy. They're real sweet and, not too tart. And they're actually sold for that reason. That's what you usually find. But they're not for making juice. Valencia oranges are grown in Florida, and they are #1 juice oranges. And Minute Maid orange juice actually uses those oranges. Tangerines.
Battery, you're muted.
Yeah, when I was a kid in California, there used to be some Basque people that lived next door, and they had orange trees that hung over our side of the fence, and I had all the oranges I could ever want. And they were good, but they weren't. They were good, but they weren't navel oranges. They were kind of hard to peel, but the flavor was awesome.
There we go.
Kind of had to use like a knife to peel the skins on them, because the orange would like stick to the skins.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they were awesome. They were great juice oranges, and they were big.
Dave,
Yeah.
that thing, this laptop pissed me off, man. That's the only reason I've had to send out that.
Wait, I don't understand. I can't hear you.
Did you send out that operating system?
Let me check. That went out yesterday, according to the computer. So, I mean, I didn't send it priority mail or anything like that, but
No. I just wanted. I was hoping to. I was actually hoping to get it before rain started, so I could just, I can't do shit outside, so I might as well just call my laptop. Yeah, because I can't do shit on this fucking piece of crap until I get that operating system on it.
Understood.
I can't share videos. I can't share sound. I can't. I can't even bring up a second browser anymore.
Well, how many computers do you have in the house?
I have my laptop.
Okay.
Hey, Queen Romana.
I got another computer, but I don't keep it. I don't work on it. I mean, I can power it up and it's functional and it'll burn CDs and everything else.
Well, what you should do is you should turn that into a server. So,
no, I don't have that kind of energy to run off a server.
Well, no, it's just a computer with an operating system that's bound to a network. So basically,
yeah, it has to be powered to be on.
Okay. All right. Well, that makes more sense. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I got all that. I got several. I got print servers. I got all kinds of shit. I just don't have the power to power it all up at the same time for just to leave it running. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it.
Yeah. I mean, I can fire it up. I got a badass printer and all that shit, man. So I got a full color laser and all that shit. So I can do I can do all kinds of labels and everything with it. But I I fire it up when I need it. You know what I'm saying? I don't just keep it running willy nilly.
Yeah, I get it. Not a problem. Cool. All right.
But I do fire them up when I need them, when I want to use them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
I got a $5,000 fucking executive cubicle. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
$5,000 cubicle, huh?
Yeah, it's a badass office cubicle from years back. All cherry wood tops. And fucking, it's got that gray coating stuff on it. It's full surround S kind of deal.
Right.
Yeah.
Got to drop out.
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
gotta
drop.
take off.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Well, what? Oh, you gotta get up in the morning or something?
I like that one.
Miriam says your wormhole background gives her epilepsy.
What? How about that one? La, 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 la. I like Chris's dancing girls. Those are the best.
Where are you at, Queen Ramona? Growing almonds and olives? Hey, canoes.
There we go.
How you doing, buddy?
Hanging in there. How you doing?
Fucking, I'm sore as hell. I had a busy day.
How about that for Trippy?
Your whole window's on fire. Literally.
That's funny. Oh yes.
So, you feeling better, bud?
Yeah,
Dude,
I got a lot of.
Go ahead.
I got a lot of rest the last 24 hours, so yeah, I felt better today.
Cool. Dude, I am going to come up there, fucking kidnap your ass, and take you to a fucking chiropractor. Jesus Christ.
Dude, that's not the issue, man.
Well, it's one of them.
I'll talk with you later about it, but that's not the issue.
I hear you, man. Okay. Hey, Mama Don. How you doing?
Mama Don.
Dude.
Oh, boy. And
did you see that flash?
Say what?
I was like, dude, it just had a lightning strike outside my window.
Oh.
That's down, dude.
Canoes, last night you was asked about a lot from the ladies. Asking how you was, if we've seen you and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
so
I'm getting by, but
well, you had a lot of concerned ladies last night on the chat.
Oh boy.
You'd think he was dying.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not used to having a bunch of ladies concerned about me, so
Well, damn it, now you do.
Yes. Just listen to last night's show and you'll hear all about yourself. How many asked about you?
I'm still here.
I'm scrolling through the chat, and I see that our porn star buddy Peter North is here.
Oh no.
Always good to see you, Pete.
I thought it was a commercial. Let me try to get some users to come over.
Is that the Pete that Sick Pat used to talk about?
Yeah,
Fondly?
Peter North. He's an old
Okay.
male porn star, Canadian guy.
Yeah. That's the one Sick Pat used to talk about.
Yeah, they're getting bored with me, Canoes. So have you been working on your weapons or anything?
No, I've got them all pretty much stored away for long-term storage right now. I haven't touched them in months.
Oh wow.
Well, crap.
I know you were putting together a couple rifles or something that last I heard.
Well, I'm strapped for cash right now, so that's on the back burner.
Of course, of course.
Oh.
Mary's laughing out loud. Exactly. That is so him. It just make America high or stoned again or something. What did it say? It was Donald Trump smoking a joint. And it said make America
Stoned again or something.
yeah, something like that.
That's
make him high again. But yeah, Vegas came back double their money. Fat ass.
Just kill the power. Okay. I'll just leave it out here for tonight.
Later, battery. Yeah, what does that symbol mean there, Irish?
Here, I'll just show you guys. Hold on.
it's the triptych. It's yeah, it's a religious symbol. The Holy Trinity.
Good thing I don't have power with the power company around here.
Is it out?
Yeah, neighbors are dark. The only house I can.
I've lost power here twice in the last 2 weeks. That's really rare. First time it was out for about 3 hours, and the other day it was out for about 10 minutes.
Let me go try calling Ranger again. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, you're good.
I'll be right back. I got it.
There we go. That's a lot better. Yeah, that's that symbol. There you go. It's the exact same one that's on my arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all. There you go. Ireland forever. That's what that means. There you go.
Hey, I don't know what happened. It just dropped out.
So, has anybody kept up with what Russia's doing now since it's way past 5 a.m. their time?
Oh, I've been trying to follow it.
What's going on? Anything exciting or new or no?
Well, they're pretty much at a stalemate
Right?
with the ground offensive.
Yeah.
Russians aren't gaining anymore.
Well, of course not. Half of them don't want
Ukrainians
to
are
fight.
kicking ass.
Yeah, well, yeah, half of them don't really want to fight, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I'm sure they didn't send their best.
No. This is like the third string that's going in.
He's got
but from what I've seen,
800,000
there's
troops to his disposal.
What's up, Canoes?
although the other day I saw an article. There's that one of the big coastal towns on the Black Sea, Mariupol or something like that.
Yeah.
It's towards the Crimean Peninsula. The Russians fucked that city up. It looks like apocalypse now, to be honest.
Yeah,
It's like,
well, they
it's
just had a
fucked
massacre
up.
there.
Dream well. Mom and
A whole bunch
Don.
of-
Sweet
Yeah,
dreams.
be well, Mama Don.
That city had a bunch of people out protesting, the invaders coming in, and they just let loose on their guns and mowed them down.
Welcome in, Jen Nature. Jen, Jen, Jen.
And the Russian soldiers, they thought they were going there to liberate them from the Nazis. I guess they hadn't got word that the Nazis are gone.
That's all propaganda.
What? Who said
Yeah.
they're gone? Shit.
Any that are still around are pretty small groups.
Pretty much dead.
Yeah.
Since I forgot, there's only a few left World War II vets left. So
But yeah, this is thank you, Shadow Man.
Well, I got back on to tell you guys I gotta go. Good night, everybody.
All right, dream well,
Night,
Patriot.
night.
I like that.
Oh, Irish is making a new logo. Got the Celtic nut going.
Yeah.
Do you know the Celtic cross predates Christianity?
Well, duh. It's Druidic.
What does that symbol mean, Irish?
Infinity. It's a Celtic infinity loop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all.
It's also kind of like an Irish Catholic Holy Trinity symbol.
I'm back. Hello. Notice me. Notice me.
Pick
Squirrel.
me! Pick me!
No, it's squirrel. Squirrel.
Squirrel! Where?
Oh man.
Good night.
I have a question. Wiz and Canoes. That the Jen that's in chat, is that the one that Aaron? It's Jen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Wiz.
Okay.
Wiz?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was saying. I showed them this. I showed them the exact same one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that's all.
It's the same one that hooked up with Mama Don too, because they're both newfies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So now, but Ranger came in finally. That last couple lightning strikes were pretty close. He came in finally.
Forced to take it and fight on, U.S. officials said.
But I didn't see Cinderella, but I did. We couldn't get the doghouse into the kennel because the doghouse was too big to go in.
That's a different symbol. I don't think I've seen that one before.
Okay.
But I did get them a lean-to put in there, so I made them a lean-to kind of shelter, so at least they can get out of the rain.
So you forgot one little step in all of your building.
Yeah, I just didn't. I measured the doghouse and thought I was within spec, but it's not going in there.
So you know how to fix that for the rest, right?
I put the doghouse in the one that's not finished.
Yeah, put the doghouse in before you close them up.
Right. Right. So, but yeah, we got that hooked up and put in there. I'll have to build doghouses that will go in there, huh? So yeah, we'll get it. But yeah,
Either that or you'll have to take down one little part of the top fence and put it in over top of it.
oh, that big son of a bitch ain't going in like that. No way.
You
No, no.
You-
We I'll build doghouses that can go in there, or I'll
So-
build them in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that big thing, it's not that you couldn't get it in that way. You can't pick it up to get it in that way.
Correct. Right. We were lucky to get it on a couple of dollies. You know, we used $2 to get that stuff in. Yeah. But now we got it. Me and Randy gave me a hand with that, and we got the doghouse down there. Couldn't get it into the kennel, so we put it in the one that's not finished, the third area. It's a bigger one anyway. So, but yeah, we. I'm gonna have to build a doghouse in there, and I got to really. I just figured I'd build a lean-to kind of doghouse
Yeah.
and extend the roof over so they got shelter as well outside of the doghouse.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, real simple kind of construction, and it'll be awesome.
In here, it's teasing him. It's inside there.
But I'm gonna put a drain. I'm gonna put a drain on it, like a guttering system that'll run into the water ditch. So,
Ah, okay.
yeah, and so it collects up the water for them.
You gonna hear that once before I go to bed? Thank you. So you got one hiding in there. You still gotta show me.
You been checking out the videos there, Denise?
Didn't get to watch the one you were gonna show me.
What videos?
The me building the kennels.
Yeah, I watched the first 5. I don't know if you've updated since then.
Yeah, I put one up today. I didn't know if you'd seen them or not. I hadn't talked to you in a while.
I really haven't been online at all today.
Right. That's what I was saying. I didn't know if you'd seen the other ones.
Nah. I've been running around the house doing a lot of housework the last couple of days trying to get caught up.
Cool. Get a handle on it.
To some extent.
Yeah, I know.
It's just I'm so backed up on cleaning, it's ridiculous.
Well, I got 3/4 of the second bathroom cleaned up. Right. I've almost, and with it raining like it is, I'll be getting it done here in the next couple of days, and then I'll start cleaning up the other stuff. A lot of dust to wipe off of shit. Oh yeah. You know what time it is, right?
It's time for cake.
Time for pie.
He's got to balance the blood level sugars. Eat some pie.
Yeah, it's time for pie.
Wiz, does the pie help the sugar? Sugar levels?
The real fruit.
Oh, okay. The real fruit part does. Oh, the rest of it's just useless.
Right.
That's just the extra.
Yeah, that's just the extra.
Stop advertising for Walmart.
I know, right?
They should be paying you a commission just for advertising their damn pies.
I know, right?
Well, you can reach out to their marketing department and say, listen, I eat your pie every night. You should send me a case of 100.
No. There's no way to keep them. They're not good that long.
Yeah, I know. I think
They got to wait.
Well, I figure if you get 80 acres of solar panels on your property, I think you could power your house for everything. What do you think? 80 acres of sunshine?
I can power the house with the panels I got.
Okay.
I just don't have the equipment to utilize.
So how many panels do you need to get those running so you don't have to worry about that?
Solar controller. I need a solar system controller and the batteries.
Okay. What kind of batteries are you using? Marine?
Yep, deep cycle. Blood is so.
Okay. Yeah, there's a couple sites where you can there's a couple places I found where you can get decent marine batteries that you can recharge, shall we say recycle them. Recycling a battery is easy. Used to be a side thing. Somebody got a dead battery, grab it, flush the cells, clean them out, and then fill them back up, and they work just fine.
Yeah, I've seen some of that stuff.
Yeah. It's annoying, but it can be done.
Yeah. If I was going to do that, I'd probably want one of those stainless steel sinks just for that. Yeah, I've got four bad, two that are bad that went bad recently, and two that are going bad.
Wow. I was just I was sitting there, I was reading a report and stuff like that. Now I understand why they steal the catalytic converters.
Yeah.
It's not for the platinum. It's not even for the rhodium. It's for the palladium.
Yep.
Each converter, an average converter should hold anywhere from 3 to 7 grams of palladium. Well, times that by 4. If you do four catalytic converters and you're able to extract the palladium powder out of it, right now an ounce of it is $2,538 for an ounce of palladium.
Now it's 28 grams.
No, I know that. But an average single catalytic converter holds 3 to 7 grams of palladium. It's the
Okay.
powder. It's the thing that catches the carbon monoxide.
Okay. All right. That's it.
Yeah. So that for an ounce of that right now in today's market, which is powder.
How much of the other metals are in there?
Percentages of metals average it's the same. 3 to 7 grams of platinum, 2 to 7 grams of palladium, 1 to 2 grams of rhodium. Those are the 3 components of a catalytic converter.
Okay.
So you can get an idea. The process is a chemical process to separate the platinum from the palladium and the rhodium out of the powder, but it can be done.
It's a nasty process. It's just like processing gold.
It's absolutely nasty. That's why somebody who's doing it for what they call harvesting, if they're doing it for harvesting, then they don't mind paying those people $500 a catalytic converter. Or even less, $250 usually, 125. I'm looking at stats, 125 to 250 is from any yard that'll buy it. But yeah, they can pull about average of 3 to 5 grand out of 4 or 5 of them. So it's pretty expensive. It's like almost $1,000 a piece. But who wants to do that? Hell no. Don't have time.
You know what the easiest way to do that kind of shit is? If you have some kind of processing mill, you can just throw the entire catalytic converter, if you got like say 100 of them, throw them in there, chop them all up, run them through a magnetic belt to get all the steel out of it, and then run, whatever kind of separating platform you got. If you got like a water shaker table or something like that, it's just like, processing gold.
Yeah.
And then when you get, the material that has those precious metals in them, you can incinerate them to get all the garbage out of them, and then do a more refined chemical process on them.
Correct.
Yeah. My feet feel so much better.
The dogs are barking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'd like to call a fire in the bowl.
Absolutely. Great.
Sounds like a very good plan.
Yes, it does.
Power in the bowl.
There you go. Kick that goat.
That's right. We need goats.
Yeah. And the first goat we get, the billy goat, you can name it. You get the name canoes. We're gonna get a goat and you get to name it.
He gets to name it.
Call it Stoner.
Oh God.
Stoner?
Stoner.
Okay. All right.
You got to
We're
get the goat
Stoner.
high. You got to like shotgun the goat sometime. I remember my dad used to shotgun the cats.
Right. Yeah. I did that with mine. Yeah. I didn't have to. I really didn't have to. One cat
Because
I had, yeah, we gave him catnip all the time and stuff. And when I lit up a joint, he would breathe the smoke off the end of my joint.
yeah,
He would actually snort the smoke off the end of the joint. I had a cousin come over, right? And she was like, "Oh, cool cat." I was like, "Yeah, that's Snowman." And we used to call him Snowball when he was little, but he got so big. I mean, he was an Alaskan wildcat. And,
Whoa.
right, he got to be about 35, almost 40 pounds. And he was big. They thought he was a small dog. Right? But he got up in her face. She lit up a joint and he put his front paws up on her knees and just like he does with me. I was like, oh shit, I didn't have a chance to tell her. She's like, what the fuck? I said, it's okay. He just wants to sniff the smoke off the end of the joint. He wants to start the smoke coming off the joint. No shit. I was like, take a hit. She took a hit, sure enough. And she goes, that is so fucking cool. Well, she was old hippie. You know what I'm saying? Older cousin of mine.
yeah. My dad used to have a cat, and it didn't, because a lot of cats don't particularly care for smoke, like any kind of smoke. This cat would eat weed. If my dad was trimming a bud to make a joint, he'd cut off a little piece of bud, and the cat would eat it like catnip. Yeah, the cat would get fucked. The cat would get all stoned.
Right. Well, we didn't know catnip was that. We just knew, it kept him entertained and calmed him down, stuff like that. Because, I mean, he was a big cat, big, beautiful cat, had blue eyes, but he was more like a panther. He was a big, big animal. He was awesome. But when he went Tom, you just let him go Tom. You got to let him out. You know what I'm saying? It's over. Yeah. I never got him fixed, so I knew he was going to go Tom. But
yeah, the two cats I got now, they don't care for weed at all. I've tried feeding it to them. I've tried shotgunning them. They don't care for it. They're like, what are you trying to do to me?
right. But the one thing I learned about having cats, though, is the cats have no loyalty at all.
Yeah.
Not really. But having kids, I had cats. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Miss Miriam, when I got Snowball, he was first called Snowball. He was so small. He was a round ball with ears, and he had these giant teeth that would stick out full length of your hand. It was a fur ball on big feet. He hopped around. I'm not kidding. He was hopping around.
Hop around like a bunny hop. Huh?
Like a bunny hopped would, right. Even when he walked, his feet were so big, it looked like he was hopping around. Even when he tried to walk, it was funny.
So he was one that definitely had growing to his feet.
Yeah, it was really, but I didn't realize how big he was gonna be. We got him.
You
We didn't
usually
know.
see that more with puppies than you do with kittens, though.
Right.
I've known a lot of dogs that, like, when they're puppies, like their feet are so big that they can't control themselves when they're running around because they slide everywhere. It's like they're wearing, it's like if you're a kid and you're wearing a pair of shoes that are like 4 times bigger than you should wear, you just slide around everywhere.
Yeah, we used to do that on purpose because we used to put on Daddy's boots.
Mm-hmm.
You put on Daddy's boots and you go sliding and can't control your walks.
But yeah, he was so cute. We didn't even know he was what he was until he got bigger, and he just kept on growing. We was like, damn, this cat's bigger than most cats I've ever had. You know what I'm saying? And then he got bigger. We called him Snowball at first, and he just got too damn big to be called Ball because he didn't resemble the Snowball at all. Now so we called him Snow Boulder. And then he got bigger.
My one indoor cat, her name's Snowball, and it's kind of a funny thing with her name because I named her that when she was a kitten because she had a skin and hair condition when she was born. So when she was little, she was just this tiny white ball of like real fine and fuzzy, kind of like dirty white hair. She looked like a dirty snowball.
Right.
And she turned out to be a completely black cat. Like when she was about maybe, 8 to 10 months old, her fur all turned to black. So like you call her Snowball now, and it's like people are like, why is that cat named Snowball? And you got yeah, it's kind of funny. But like I said, she's had a skin, and she's like, she bites her fur on her backside all the time. So she's like it almost looks like she has mange because her fur is real short in the back and on her tail and everything. It's all uneven. But yeah.
Yeah, she came to visit me when I was sleeping downstairs. Yeah. I think the black, right? Or is there 2 black ones?
My 2 cats are black, yeah. Snowball and Rastus.
Okay, yeah. Snowball, I think actually it was Snowball that came down and laid down on top of me when I was down on the couch.
Yeah, she probably did.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't mind it. It was kind of awesome. It was like, cool. That was a little heater.
Well, to be honest, since my dad died and everything, I don't really have company over here all that often.
Right.
So they kind of like the few people that I do have over, they kind of like, they'll be a little leery of you for like the first 20, 30 minutes, and then they just want to love on you. Like,
right.
People.
Exactly. That's like these dogs. As soon as somebody comes over, everybody starts freaking out. I was like, dude, there's new people here, so they're all excited. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because animals are social creatures, just like humans.
Yeah, exactly.
if they don't, because usually it's the smell that they smell someone new and it just does something to their brain that they got to check it out. And if they end up liking the smell, you know, they'll want
A
to
new
make
face
love
to
to you.
kiss.
Right. Like
Exactly.
Charlie. Right. Yeah. But they went pack hunting tonight, dude. It was weird. One of them triggered on something. I think they saw a deer and turned around and across the road. Next thing you know, they're up at the edge of the yard, and then they're across the road, um, headed towards the valley that's directly across the road from us. And they weren't listening to me. They pack hunted the deer. I don't know if they got it or not yet because when they came back after dark, I don't know if they got it or not. But they went pack hunting for an animal, and I was like, dude, this is crazy. They weren't listening to me though.
Was Ranger with them?
Yeah.
Teaching his boys how to hunt.
Yeah. Yes, he was. But they weren't going towards the neighbor's house, so they were actually going into the valley right across the road
Oh, good.
away from the house. So yeah.
The valley across the road.
Yep.
I would have liked to got down there and see the valley, but there's no easy way to do that on foot.
Yeah.
From like around your place.
Well, across the
I mean,
road,
not to mention
that's not. Go ahead.
Well, I'm saying it's like not only is it super steep, but it's like just full of brambles and shit. You get cut up to hell trying to walk down there.
Right. Oh yeah. That's why I know there's nobody over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If there is, then yeah. They would have acted different if it was a person. They were pack hunting. They weren't barking. They were after something. Yeah. It's cool. Now they've done that out in our valley quite a bit, actually. So I'm like, this is cool. This is cool.
All right,
Yeah.
Wiz and Canoe and Kimmy, I'm gonna go ahead and head to bed.
Oh, okay. Well, swim well, Patriot.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up. Fire the bowl on your way out. Bro.
One more. Yep.
Fire the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
I can't find
Fire in the bowl. It lit.
Oh, there it is. How's Apex doing?
He's doing okay. I don't know what he's doing right now, but I'd have to walk down the driveway.
Yeah, the last I saw him, he was wearing a toga. I was kind of worried about
yes. Toga time. Exactly. But yeah, he's fine. He'll be on here tomorrow, probably. I'll see him tomorrow anyway.
Well,
I'll let him know he's got to come on tomorrow night.
Yes.
I shall do that. I will pass your message, Kimmy. Yes.
Well, that's because he kept telling us that he was supposed to have some kind of surprise for us for the ladies' night, and he never showed up.
Oh, well, that's not good.
So I guess that was our surprise.
Yeah, not a surprise.
Him making us wait, and
well, that's not a surprise.
Right?
Maybe he's got a new girlfriend he wants to introduce to us.
He's working on one.
Night.
Well, see, he kept. Well, yeah, because maybe it didn't work for her to be able to pop on last night. So
Hey, Shadow Man. Hey, I saw that. What the hell? What is that? A emoticon or some whatever thing on Twitch or something?
It's no, it's something on Discord. I think it's an image. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I can't click on it because it's not in in stream on the panel.
Right. I went to the link.
Yes, that's one thing I wish that StreamYard would fix. It's annoying.
I know. But yeah.
Oh, it's an image of wizard eating
Me
pie.
for the pie.
You eat the pie.
He got your number.
Right. Oh man. Well, pie is the end.
Yes.
The bar and the bowl. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. Yeah. Canoes has got the classic best.
Remember, I cured COVID.
All right, bud.
All right, brother.
Yeah,
And
take care,
sisters,
Raj.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Dream well, Patriot.
Dream well.
Let's see. Jason just popped in the chat.
What's up, Jason?
Hello, Jason. The guys say that you're there, but I can't find my eyes.
Yeah, it's thunderstorming. It's probably already most of it's past us, but no. What's wrong?
Sorry, I'm scratching my back with my back scratcher.
Oh, okay.
My back scratcher is hilarious. It's shaped like a hand with little fingers.
Yeah, the best ones. Those are the best ones.
I got a couple of them.
It's an antique one. It's like it's got an image of someone bought it like at Great Smoky Mountains National Park. It's like a tourist trap thing you get for like $2.
Okay.
And it's like from the 50s and made out of like that old plastic that's all yellow and everything.
Yep.
Oh, but the way that the fingers are shaped, like the tips, it makes a damn good back scratcher. My mom gave it to me for Christmas years ago.
Nice.
Because it was to replace a previous back scratcher that she had given me that like had been passed around between a couple families, ended up in our family. She's like, I feel bad that the only back scratcher you got is like from this dead lady who lived next to my grandmother. I'm like, whatever.
Right.
Jason's high as fuck. Well, good for you, bro. Doing one more DoorDash run. I don't think I'm going to be doing DoorDash or any of that shit anymore. It's gotten expensive in the last couple of months.
Well, gas, now you get gas surcharges and shit.
Well, that's part of it, but like the actual food prices are going up at restaurants and shit. So,
yes they are.
Like I was thinking about getting some food delivered a couple of nights ago, and like once like what I wanted was in my cart, I looked at the total. I'm like, fuck that.
Right.
It was like I was gonna go to Taco Bell and they do like a 12-pack of tacos, and I always get like an extra burrito or a chalupa or something like that. And it was like 20, almost $30 just from the restaurant alone. And then like after the delivery fee and the DoorDash fee, it was like almost like $46. I'm like, for like 10 tacos and a couple other things. Fuck that.
Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, the tacos are not $1 anymore. They haven't had them on the dollar menu for like a year or more.
Oh, a
Now
lot
they
longer
don't
than
even
that. And,
they
and
even
they're
yeah, but
and they're still small.
yeah.
Like if you remember like Taco Bell like back in the 90s and stuff, it was still um reasonable and they were still big.
Yeah, you had to take two hands to eat them.
Yeah, like I remember because my family loved Taco Bell, and in the summertime when it was nice, what we used to do, like Friday night, 3 out of 4, Fridays a month, we'd go out to eat, something cheap. And if the weather was nice, we'd go to Taco Bell and get a whole bunch of food and take it up to the beach at Lake Erie and have a
Yeah.
picnic. And back then, in mid 90s, Taco Bell, where I'm at, you could get a taco either either hard shell or soft for 49 cents.
Yup.
I think a single taco nowadays is about $2.49. It's ridiculous. We used to get like a 30-pack of tacos because me and my sister would pig out on them.
Yeah, and it took two hands to hold everything that they've had shoved in there.
Mm-hmm.
And
And the thing you knew about going to Taco Bell is you could always pick up like you weren't going to spend $10 and you could feed 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're coming away with like a 10-pack of tacos and burritos. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
it was like $10. It's like $12.
Same thing like if you oh, Jason, is that you?
Jason, you're talking back at me.
Yeah, you got the echo.
Get my headphone connected.
That's better, I think. Yeah, like do you remember back in the 90s, you ever eat at Arby's?
Yes, you could get
They
5
used
or
to they used to 5 for $5. Now
yes.
you're lucky you can't even go there and get a single roast beef sandwich for $5.
For $5.
Oh yeah, you can get 2 for 6.
Not around here.
You get 2 for 6 around here, and that's the beef and the beef and cheddar.
Oh, yeah, the plain regular roast beef sandwich I think it's like $5.69 here now. It's ridiculous. I haven't
Oh
eaten at
my
Arby's in
god.
years because they've raised the prices so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, they used to have the fish sandwiches this time of year, 2 for 5. You know what I'm saying? And they were badass. And I used to get them all the time because they only do it this time of year. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. And the rest of the time, I won't buy their fish because it's like $7 a sandwich or some shit, So, but yeah, no, I remember them big time. We used to stop and get, I'd drop $10 and get 10 of them. You know what I'm saying? And go home and feed the kids. Everybody's got Arby's. You each get one, damn it. These three are mine.
Yeah, like when I was a teenager, I used to ride my bike around everywhere. I rode around the whole west side of Cleveland, all the suburbs and everything.
Right?
And a lot of times, I would just go out on my bike all day long, and probably ride 50 miles. And I would always carry my backpack with me, and in case I wanted to do a little bit of shopping or something. But I'd always, if there was an Arby's around me, I loved that shit back then. I'd pick up a 5 for $5 and a couple things of curly fries,
Yeah.
and go down in the metro parks and ride for another 15 miles, and then stop at one of the picnic areas, and have a couple sandwiches and some fries, and go ride
Mhm.
another 20 miles and then finish them up then.
Right.
God, like
You know what
I'd ride 50, 60 miles a day in the summertime.
now you got White Castles there, right?
There's only a few left in the area. They're not as big as they used to be around here.
Dude, those burgers used to be 25 cents a piece.
Yeah.
And you take like $2-3 and you have like more than
Mhm.
you wanted to eat.
Well, yeah, and back then, like even McDonald's, I think a cheeseburger was like 89 cents, a hamburger was 79 cents.
The Big Mac was
If you go out,
Yeah.
you go. I
Yes.
mean, when I would go around, I would almost never have more than $10 on me for a day. It was $10 was more than enough to get you by riding around,
Oh hell yeah.
stopping for drinks every couple hours or so. I was lucky because there's the county metro park system in the Cleveland area is one of the best in the country, and it's basically a big loop that circles around Cleveland, like around the edge of Cleveland and the suburbs, and they call it the Emerald Necklace. And there were bike paths and roads that led the whole length of the thing, so like you could get around to the east side of Cleveland without actually going through Cleveland.
Right.
I rode my bike through there like crazy.
That's great.
I come
Get out and
home,
get on the bike.
my
I haven't
mother
done
would
that
like
in years.
freak out sometimes because of how far I was. She's like, Where'd you go today?" I'm like, "I went to Brecksville." She's like, "What?" It's like 2 counties away. I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "How'd you get there?" I'm like, "I went by bike." She's like, "You're fucking nuts."
Hey, I have to say, if I drop off, it'll be because I'm still on solar power.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
walked
All right,
8
I'm
hours
gonna go
away.
grab another drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've walked over 8 hours away just from shopping center way out by the airport all the way back to my house. Way back. I've biked everywhere. I mean, I've biked all day somewhere.
Right.
We have a few parks. Percy Warner is probably where I rode my bike the most. Radnor Lake.
No, I always had cars. I always had a car. Since I was 14 years old, I've had cars. I was driving before I was 16. They just didn't know.
You were driving through the damn field.
No.
ATVs.
Dude, I grew up in St. Louis County. I was a county kid. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we would ride our bikes through the creek and like go off and play tag or something.
Well, yeah. You had some of that in between the neighborhoods and stuff like that. Yeah.
Like daredevil shit where you go in the ditch and you come up out of the ditch and we can do like little stunts. Probably end up injured.
We set up ramps and ride our bikes up these ramps and launch ourselves into swimming pools.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no shit.
Right.
Some kids didn't make it. Yeah, that's when it stopped.
You know what's bad though, Wiz? When you end up with a man that still thinks that he's one of them little kids jumping like that and gets on a 10 speed and goes up a ramp and misses the other ramp on the other side and comes down and flying over them handlebars.
Yeah, it can get kind of bloody. It happens. Bones
Yeah,
get broken.
Yeah,
Yep.
I used to do
that
some
was
crazy
my
shit on bikes.
ex-husband
Yeah.
trying to show off in front of the grandkids.
I broke my first arm. I went to pull up a wheelie on my bike and I could ride my wheelie, see how far I could ride my wheelie down the road.
Yeah.
Well, my front, somebody loosened up nuts on the front tire.
Oh my God.
I don't know if they just came that naturally, but over the years I come somebody unloosened them up. But I pulled up to do pull the wheelie so I could ride the
Yeah.
wheelie down the street, and damn front wheel came off. I freaked out,
That's no
came
good.
down, and ended up breaking my arm when I fell.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I remember one time I was riding my bike through the town where that beach was that I used to picnic at. It was the next town north of us, and I'm just riding along one of probably the biggest intersection in the town, and it's a small village.
Right.
And stopped at the traffic light, and light turned green, and I started going through the intersection, and as I got to the other side of the street, I lifted up a little bit to get up, the curved ramp that they had in the sidewalk. And as I pulled up, my entire handlebar assembly came up in my hands.
Oh my God.
The post just completely came off. I'm like, what the fuck? So I
I've
instantly
had that happen too.
I clenched my knees as tight as I could to the frame of the bike and tried to steer it with my body weight towards a pole so I could grab it and stop, but I missed it and I took a spill. And like a couple people got out of their cars, like, you all right? What the fuck happened? I'm like, the damn fucking handlebars came right out.
Oh,
it was
shit.
hilarious. I'm like, this isn't happening. But luckily there was a mechanic shop like right in front of me at the corner, and I walked in there, and no one in there saw me, and I'm like, hey man, I was wondering if I could ask a huge favor. And the guy's like, what's up? And I'm like, can I borrow a wrench real quick? He's like, what for? I'm like, my bike just did something really fucked up. And I told him what happened. He's like, yeah, it's the first time I've ever heard of that happening.
Oh God.
Hey, Colonel Shaw. Morning.
Shit.
How you doing, brother?
Colonel Shaw.
Hi, Colonel.
Whoa. Come on up, Colonel. Tell us how your day is real quick.
Yep, Wizard just dropped out. So he's
Oopsie daisy.
he's got the power shut off. So
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
He might be back. We'll see. Oh, but I can't imagine the look on my face when those handlebars came off, but it must have been priceless. Be like, wow.
Yeah, now that's funny.
to
Yeah.
you. But
Well,
back then you was probably shitless.
Well, no, that wasn't the worst. The worst biking accident that I ever had. I was riding my bike home from school one day, and it'd been raining all day, and it had stopped raining, so everything was soaked outside. Pavement was all wet and everything, and I must have been in a real bad mood because I wasn't really paying attention to shit. And I just wanted to get home, and came up to an intersection, and like I was right at the edge of the sidewalk trying to go through the intersection, and the lights started changing, and I'm like, fuck. So I went to go hit the brakes, but I hit the front. I was so close to the intersection that in order to stop quickly enough, I had to hit the front brakes, but I was going too fast, and I hit those brakes, and my bike just went up from behind and threw me over the handlebars into the intersection.
God.
And it knocked the wind out of me. So I'm like rolling in the intersection, and there was like probably 5 or 6 cars there that saw that. And a couple people jumped out and are like, "Oh, you all right? You need the fire department?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine, but I can't breathe, because I was like, ugh, ugh. And the guy's like, "Oh, I'm gonna call 911." I'm like, "No, no, no, no," And I would, after like 30 seconds, I'm like, "I just had the wind knocked out of me. That's all." But yeah, I went over those handlebars. I'm like, "Oh fuck, here it goes."
Yeah.
And one time I was completely stoned and ran right into a fire hydrant. That didn't feel good. And my friends, I had like 3 friends with me, and they're all laughing their asses off and making fun of me. I'm like, fuck you guys. I had a black and blue spot, probably about a foot long, on my thigh, and it ripped my pants all open and everything.
Oh God. Oh Lordy.
I had a friend snap a telephone pole with her Ford Focus hatchback, but it wasn't her fault. Somebody cut her off. Some 16-year-old like turned right in front of her, and we went off. I was with her. We went off into a ditch. I didn't even have my seatbelt on, but I just held on to the little side door handle thingy, and my head bumped into the passenger window, and I was like, saw my life flash before my eyes again.
What happened?
And then, no, actually, the worst thing that I ever did on a bike, I went out bike riding when I was completely fucking trashed from drinking.
Ooh.
And I had no business even being out walking, let alone biking at like 2 a.m. Was riding up the road, and where I was, that town where the beach was, the dividing line was the interstate and the train tracks there. And I was going up the overpass on my street to go cross over the freeway, and I lost my balance and fell off the side of the road down towards the embankment down to the highway. And I was going probably a good 25, 30 miles per hour when I fell off. And I rolled about almost 100 feet down the embankment.
Oh, God.
Luckily, it was all grass. It wasn't gravel or anything. It was just nice grass. But I got banged up pretty hard from that. Hit my head a couple times on the ground. And I had my headphones and my CD player with me. Those got all smashed up. But like, I could have rolled into the fucking freeway. You know, I only stopped about maybe 15, 20 feet from, you know, the shoulder of the freeway. Yeah. And after that, I'm like, nope, I am never, ever drinking and bicycling again. And to this day, I haven't.
Well,
It's something
good.
I will not do.
Then that's good. You learned your lesson the first time around.
Damn, Colonel Shaw, I'm sorry to hear that. Wow. That's fucking crazy.
Hope the Colonel is doing well this morning. Doing it up with the hose in Holland.
All right, Wizard, you have a good night, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow. So I've had pretty decent weather the last couple of days. What about you, Kimmy?
Yeah. Today was gorgeous.
Yeah, I walked up to the store about 3:30, and it was like almost 60 degrees. Then it was pretty clear, a little windy. A couple of days ago, it hit like 75. I was really like, it was unseasonable. Like I went outside and I'm all in
Yeah.
my jeans and a long sleeve t-shirt and a hoodie, thinking it was only going to be like 40 or something. I'm like, fuck, I got to take this hoodie off.
Yeah, I think today it had to be close to 70 for today. Because the wind wasn't blowing at all.
No, it was definitely less wind today than yesterday.
And that's usually when it still gets chilled around here, is when that wind's blowing, that it drops it down. So today it wasn't blowing. I think it got up close to 70.
Yeah, I mean, like we could definitely use like a whole other week of this to help dry things out.
Oh, yeah.
I still have a lot of standing water out in my field. And my pond's up. It's been up above its borders for a couple of weeks now because we had so much rain 2-3 weeks ago.
Well, I gotta say, where I'm at, I ain't seen no standing water around.
Oh yeah, we had like almost 3 straight days of rain about 2.5 weeks ago.
Okay.
Everything was like the one side of my pond, It was above its banks, probably a good 50, 60 feet. Yeah, it was
Oh my.
it was high. It didn't spill into the field on the opposite side though. That was kind of strange. I was expecting to find fish in the field.
I sorry, I was trying to read some of the chat, catch up on it. Okay. Okay, Miss Miriam still in chat. Huckleberry. And Colonel.
Yeah, there's some other lurkers in there too, I think. We got 13 people on Twitch.
Okay. Yeah, I can't. I remember when Sick Pat was up, he'd be saying all of that how many's on chat and how many's here and how many's there, and how in the world are you seeing all? Do you know that? And he'd show me where to look and see it all.
Yeah.
But now when I get up like this, and he's not, running it, I get up like that, and I can't see none of that.
Well, you're on a tablet though. That's right.
No, I'm on his actual computer that he done everything on.
Okay, like if you got the screen on where you can actually see the video, the panel, at the top corner of the screen, there should be like a little symbol of an eyeball that has a number next to it, and that tells you how many people are watching.
Nope.
Yeah, his setup must be different then.
Yeah.
What's up, Holden? How you doing? Yeah, I'm looking at the users on Twitch right now. It says Carpenter Patriots watching. Colonel Shaw, Evie, Valentine, Miriam, and Shadowman. And the usual amount of bots. Yeah, Carpenter, if you're back, if you're in chat, if you're awake, speak up.
Lurkers sound off.
Lurkers sound off.
Workaholic, baby. You got the time to lurk. I got the time to be a jerk. Oh, I don't know. vice versa. Brought to you by, oh yeah, fire.
In the motherfucking bowl.
No, I cut myself off. I'll fire my vape, but no more fire in the bowls.
Do you have cooter bug syndrome?
Oh God, I think I passed cooter bug syndrome. Charlotte warned me the first night not to do any more than one hit. It's supposed to be a one hit quit with me because this is, I don't know if you, I don't think you've been on in a while, but I got my package from Don.
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. So this
Was
one
it-
here, it definitely like I'm supposed to hit it the one time and not hit no more. I'm supposed to wait until it starts catching up because if I keep hitting, it catches up.
Yeah, it's creep weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it.
Yeah. So I gotta remember to start stopping after that one hit.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Can I get a mic check?
Yeah, you got a mic check.
Okay, because every time I switch over to my map, I keep thinking like after a minute it might get distorted and it doesn't have connection or something. I know it used to do that, but maybe it's not a thing. Oh, here it is. This is like our what do you call it? 16th Avenue. You've got Music City Row right there, and a bunch of little bars, Germantown.
Oh, so you're actually downtown Nashville then?
Yeah. I gotta see where I'm going again. Yeah, it gets to where you just want to quit, but there's just so many orders you can keep taking that it's like, I'll do a few more, and then by the time you know it, it's 3 a.m. Yeah, fucking whole night's wrecked. I didn't have time to go home and put my clothes away like every night. Laundry will cease today. When I get to put it away. Oh, Velvet Taco. I don't even know what these restaurants. There's like 90% restaurants I've never even heard of.
Yeah.
Or tried anyway.
We get that in my area too. There's all kinds of small places that keep up. Like the last time that I went on DoorDash, like one of the notifications that they had was like we've added over 100 restaurants to your area. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
They extended the driving distances around here because usually your search options are only good for like maybe 10 miles or so. They're offering, like, some days you'll find restaurants in downtown Cleveland, and I'm like 20 miles away.
Uh-huh.
And it's all like, but yeah, okay, I'm going to go buy something fancy from a downtown restaurant and have it delivered all the way to my place, like an hour delivery time. It's not even going to be hot, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, if you order Chinese food, it's going to be hot. But if you order like anything that's burger and fries or pizza, even sometimes they have a hot bag, it might be okay.
No, I mean, the times I've used it around here, like the fast food joints are only like, they're not even a 5-minute drive from my house.
Sometimes it's cold when you can already tell it's getting cold when you're picking it up, and you're like, oh shit.
On occasion, yeah. Yeah, like, because okay.
Now, if you have a hot oven, even hot bags, they have them, the electric ones. I need to get something better. I had a little one, but I need like one that can fit, pizzas and 20-inch pizzas and shit.
Yeah. But we're pretty good on, like, even the pizza delivery places. They're close by. I've never been delivered, a cold pizza or even a lukewarm pizza.
Yeah. I get them to them pretty hot when I know.
The sad thing is, like, I got a pizza shop like basically next door to where I worked at, 5 minutes up the road, and I used to get food from them all the time, but their quality has gone downhill over the last 2 years. I won't even eat it then anymore.
Okay. I kept hearing strange sounds, and I looking around and trying to figure out what the heck the sounds is. Evidently, there's a mouse that is playing in Doobie's dog cage.
That's all right. I've been hearing on my roof now since, well, this past fall, the squirrels have started playing on the roof above my bedroom during the daytime. Because they got easy access. I got like a little row of probably 5 or 6 blue spruce trees right
Yeah.
behind the garage, and they're tall enough that they're way higher than the roof. So they just climb up there and jump off onto the roof, and they play around all fucking day long. It's like, oh my God, it's so annoying. Like it was at the point because I didn't understand what the noise was. I thought one of the cats got up into the attic or something, or one of the outdoor cats.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, I was outside looking around one day and sat out there for 20 minutes, and sure enough, there were squirrels jumping off the trees and just running around playing with each other right over my bedroom. I'm like, oh. So I'm like, what am I? I'm like, I can't fucking shoot them, because I'd have to be outside in the daylight.
Yeah.
And if I have to shoot anything over here, I always try to do it at night. And I'm like, I'm not going to shoot at my house, because if I miss them, I mean, they're only squirrels. So even if I shoot a 22 at them, and if it's going to go through the head and hit the fucking house. I'm like, no, I don't need holes in my roof. So
Yeah, really.
I'm thinking about getting some traps to put up there. Oh
shit.
And I'm usually sleeping. My sleep schedule right now, I'm kind of back on a night shift schedule, so I usually don't go to bed until, lately I've been going to bed early, but my normal thing now is like going to bed around 4 or 5 in the morning, just when the sun's coming up, and the squirrels start waking up, and by 8 o'clock, they're playing on the roof. It wakes me up because it's directly above my fucking bedroom.
By 8 o'clock, you're just getting in that comfortable sleep, and they
start scratching around, right? I've got to take care of some mice in my place.
And the worst thing to me is when you're just in that falling asleep stage, and the weird sound gets made, and it scares you up out of your sleep to where that kind of wake up is adrenaline rush to where you can't go back to sleep.
Oh, I had to set traps at my girlfriend's house back when she lived at this other place, and I caught a big ass mouse with 2 little mouse traps. I caught like a huge rat. It got one tail and it got the head. Like it caught the tail and got the head, and it couldn't go nowhere. It just fucking probably suffocated. No, go ahead. I hate those fuckers. They wake you up, bother the shit out of you. Eat a hole through like your pictures of your wedding or some shit.
Well, one of those times when you hear a sound and it instantly jumps you out of bed, it actually saved my fucking life. About year and a half, 2 years ago, I was sleeping, and it was like 4 a.m, and I just jolted out of bed, and I had no idea why. It wasn't like I had a bad dream or anything, but this sound woke me up. And, I'm sitting there like 5 seconds after I jumped up. I'm like, why the fuck did I wake up? And I'm just sitting there listening. I'm like, I hear this weird fucking noise, and I smell something funny. And so I get out of bed and I turn on the light, And it turned out that my younger cat, Snowball, decided to take a huge piss right over my power strip.
Oh my God.
That I had a bunch of things, like my computer was plugged in, I had a phone charging, and like the floor fan that I had was running on it, and this thing was spitting and sizzling and making all kinds of weird electric noises, and smoke was coming out of it. If I would have slept through that, it would have caught fire and burned me alive and burned the house down.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, I kicked the cats out of the room for a week after that happened. She went through this issue that lasted about a year and a half, where she was still trying to adjust to my dad not being around.
Right.
And she stopped using the litter box. So she was shitting and pissing all over this. She loved taking dumps and pissing on my bed and shit.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Oh, yeah. They'll shake their ass in your face just to like rub it in.
Oh yeah.
They own your ass.
Well, I've had so much problem with the cats and everything, because it took me 2 years to find fucking litter that they would actually use in the litter boxes, because my dad was buying this weird shit that I couldn't find anywhere, and I was trying like 6 or 7 different brands until I found one that they like. And then I started having the flea problems, and it got so bad last year that like back in July last summer, I'm like, enough's enough. I locked, the cats have been living in the front part of the house. I have a door closed between the front and the back, and because I'm been trying to room by room go through bug bombing and getting all the fleas out and everything, and I finally got it under control to the point where all I have to do is actually treat the cats themselves and put them in isolation for a couple of days in a clean room before I move them individually one by one back into the rest of the house. I am not dealing with. I don't care if I have to put flea collars on them. I am not dealing with those fucking fleas anymore. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like I have those lighted sticky traps throughout the house. The little dome things that have just a piece of sticky paper on the bottom with a light bulb above them.
Yep. To attract them.
Like literally, one of those, the sticky pads would last me like a week. At the end of a week, they'd be like completely covered in black. Just all like tens of thousands of fleas. And I know what it was, how they were getting in the house, because of the screen patio door in my fucking family room. They were getting in through there. But it wasn't, there must have been a gap or something. I've had that thing locked since fucking September. I won't open it until I can get it, I'll have to go around with sealants and everything and get it all taken care of before I open it again. I'm not dealing with that shit anymore. I'll buy that expensive frontline shit if I have to, or put flea collars on them, but I am not dealing with fucking fleas in the house again.
Yeah.
It was all because the outside cats, they'd sit right next to that patio door when I have it open and try and talk and socialize with the indoor cats.
Yep.
And the fleas, because those things, they're outdoor cats, they're flea ribbon. And I suppose I'm kind of cruel in a way, but I was done with them, and I've been wanting to get rid of them for years. So back in the wintertime, a couple months back when it was real cold, I just stopped feeding them. I didn't put any food or water out for them anymore. I mean, if they're hungry and there's no food around, they'll wander off and go somewhere else. And I finally it got so cold that the few that I had left, they probably died because of the cold.
Yeah.
Because they all had like feline leukemia and shit like that, kitty cough and all that. Now, so they've been gone for a couple of months now. But I went outside to go pull the garbage out the other day, and there's two other cats that I've never seen before, like just hanging out in my driveway. I'm like, fuck me. It's like just what I fucking need.
They might be kittens.
No, they're fully grown adult cats that just come over and hang out. They're probably just using the yard, like looking for mice and shit. But they ain't getting in the. I got the barn closed off now.
Yeah. You gotta shut them off sometimes.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I've had that part of the barn closed because, like, the barn has an overhang vestibule, and there's two big actual roll-up doors, and I've had the indoor one closed for a couple of months now. There was a possum in there. I don't know if he's still in there or not, if he found a way out, but if he didn't, he starved to death. I don't care.
Miss Miriam is keeping it crackalicious out there. First off, wonder what is unfun role in all of this. Well, paid and played for one thing. They keep him out of jail because he's a good tool. He's a tool bag for fucking gangsters. I'm being gangsters. Zombies. Zombie.
Thank you, Canoes. You reminded me of something.
What's that?
I went out to get my lawnmower and do stuff with my lawnmower today.
Mm-hmm.
And my one cat, Caramel Cream, when I went to shut up the garage, she was in there, and I told her she had to get out because I think she's too fat anymore to go through any of the holes that she used to go through when she was a kitten. And she wouldn't come out, and I shut and locked up the garage. So I got to remember when you said about that, it made me remember I got to go and check and make sure she's not in the garage tomorrow morning. Because at least she's a good outside cat. She catches the mice outside.
Like I really need like at least 1 or 2 seasons without cats over here so that the flea population dies down. We've always had barn cats, but it's just it got so bad with my dad because he loved cats, but he wouldn't, to him, barn cats are just barn cats. They can sit outside and hunt and everything, do what they're supposed to do. But then he started feeding them, and they wouldn't hunt as much, and they just become lazy, and they'd sit around and collect fleas. That's all they did. And I mean, they're worthless cats because because they weren't fixed. They started, inbreeding.
Yeah.
And, there was multiple generations of inbreeding going on to the point where the last year he was around, we started getting, physical birth defects and stuff. Like we found a couple of dead cats, that didn't make it, that had like a 5th leg on the backside, and we had some kittens with club feet, like with like 6 or 7 toes and shit. They couldn't walk right. They hopped around like rabbits and shit. And none of them were like worthwhile as pets or anything. You couldn't just say, hey, you want a cat? A cat? Yeah, because these things they had so many problems.
And one day they looked like their healthy, got around pretty good, and the next day you walk out and you find them dead.
Yep.
Yeah. That's how it started to get at Mom's. And I went ahead and I caught some of the cats, the kitten wise, and I took them and got rid of them and stuff to the dog pound. And next year, neighborhood cats was going down there, so they kind of straightened out the problem. Okay. Colonel's still in chat. Miss Miriam.
I think Holden might still be there.
Did Jason freeze?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm like here. I just I was looking at it.
Okay. I thought your screen, well, you did. The screen and stuff froze. I wasn't sure if it was my eyes or what.
Liz mentioned that before. You didn't know if it froze or like, because I go to a different screen and it'll freeze the screen even though I'm still there on my phone. But yeah, it's this whole thing with the political thing. It's it's catch-22 for them because they're against the conservatives, but they're putting themselves in the place to be more conservative. I mean, it's their reason. The reason why we're all having to conserve so much now is because of them. So, I laugh at that at the end of the day. It's like, who put themselves into that prepper situation? They did. You wouldn't have to have stocked up as much if it wasn't for all the shit. I'm just saying, man, it's all on them. The laughs on them. Vengeance is already served. Revenge, whatever.
Canoes, do you get the ball right tater chips where you are?
Yes. The Ballreich actually took over like my local potato chip company for my county probably about 10 years ago.
Oh,
And,
really?
Yeah, we used to have, it was based in Elyria. It was called Thompson's Potato Chips. They've been around since like the 30s. And Ballreich bought them out, at least 10 years ago, if not 15. And I'll be honest, I don't care for them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, if they're the only chip available and I got a taste for chips, yeah, I'll buy a bag of them, but I just don't really care for them.
And they're made there and where you live.
I don't even know if they actually have no, I think they closed up the local plant that made the other brand. Because
oh, okay.
Like on the packaging, they say they're all made in Tiffin. So that's at the
Yes.
main Ballreich plant.
Right. That's the reason why I was asking, because Tiffin ain't that far from where I'm at.
Yeah.
And when we get them for around this area, they're fresh.
Yeah.
And I see today that they had a new one that they just came out with. First time I've seen it around these stores is the sour cream and onions and the ball right.
I mean, we were carrying them at my store for like the last 3 years, I think. And to be honest, they were like one of the worst sellers because everybody around here grew up with the Thompson's potato chips, and they just like they said that
Yeah.
they were making them under license for a while with the name once they took them over, and they just weren't the same. They were using like a different kind of salt. They were cooking them like at different temperatures, and it was never the same. Because it used to be the Thompson Company in Elyria. That's the town that I was born and lived in for 10 years. I remember as a kid, we took a tour of the place, and they let you sample chips like right out of the fryer on the conveyor belt. It was kind of cool. And after my dad knew one of the guys that was working in there, and he saw him on the tour. And my dad pulled him aside. He's like, "Yeah, we're taking the tour. This place is awesome. You think you can hook us up with something?" He's like, "Yeah, man. When you're done with the tour in about 10 minutes, walk around the side of the building to the back door, the loading dock. The guy come out and he filled up the trunk of our car with fucking potato chips. Bags, and they had cans like a Pringle can too. And so we had snacks like for the whole fucking year. Took them to school every day, and our lunches and everything was great. I used to love taking tours of places like that.
Yeah.
Food companies and beverage companies and breweries and shit like that. It was always fun to go to those places.
Maybe a few, not even a handful.
Like I remember we took a family vacation to Williamsburg, Virginia one year. I think I was about 12 or 13 years old. And they had the Busch Gardens amusement park there, and right next to it was the Busch Anheuser Brewery for the East Coast, and they offered tours, and it was like walking into like this building that they had, like it probably could hold like 8 football fields. It was that big.
Oh wow!
And it was like just nothing but ovens and conveyor belts full of beer. It was fucking insane. The tanks were like 40 feet tall. They reached all the way up to the ceiling and everything. And they, at the end of the tour, they took you into a little bar room, and like they had a cafe there, but you could also buy beer and everything. And my mom, she was never much of a beer drinker, and she like for like 10 years she'd been sober, but she's like, what the hell, we're on vacation. So she started drinking beer, and she got completely fucking shit-faced. And then we went into the Busch Gardens park, and we actually got her. My mother hates roller coasters. She was so drunk, me and my sister got her on a roller coaster. And like as soon as she got off the roller coaster, she's like, I'm never taking you to an amusement park again. Fuck you, kids. she almost lost her cookies. She's like, I can't believe you did that to me. Like, we just wanted to see you have fun, Mom.
I have to say my mom wasn't a big roller coaster type, but I did go on a roller coaster with her, but it wasn't like something crazy. It was pretty decent. It went about 60 miles per hour. It was inside the Opryland theme park back in the day before it turned into the mall. I forget the name of it right this second. It was inside. You had to go through these halls and like it was pretty tripped out. You put on these 3D glasses and you went around this like ring and all these weird, I don't know, it's kind of demonic stuff, just weird shit. Then you go up real high and come down like 60 miles per hour down this thing. And it was pretty, I don't know. I actually felt like it was scarier in there than it would be on like the Hangman or whatever other ride we used to go. Really turned it upside down. This one didn't go upside down. That was the thing. My mom didn't want to go upside down.
Well, me and Kimmy, we're lucky. She lives super close to one of the best amusement parks in the country. It's like 20 minutes for you, Kim, to get up to Sandusky? It's not a long drive. Yeah, we got a park here called Cedar Point, and best collection of roller coasters in the world if you're into that shit. I don't think I can ride them anymore. They have some roller coasters there that I would never even want to get on. Nope.
Yeah, nowadays.
Yeah. Back in the 90s, like it was still a little bit reasonable. And I used to ride all the coasters then. But some of the stuff that they built since then, like Kim knows what I'm talking about. The Millennium Force.
The Demon Drop.
I was so
God.
scared of that. I never went on that. I remember they tore that down back in the early 90s, and so many people were pissed off about it. I'm like, nope, I don't want nothing to do with that thing.
My thing was seeing the Demon Drop on the commercials on TV.
Yeah.
I didn't even go nowhere near it when I went then. I stayed away from that side.
Yeah, but the big one that they got, the Millennium Force, ain't no fucking. I wouldn't get on that thing if you put a gun to my head.
So it looks worse than what that Demon Drop did?
No, the Millennium Force, like when they built that thing, it was the tallest steel coaster in the world for a couple of years.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like you remember the Magnum? Like when they built that thing back in the 90s, it was the tallest steel coaster in the world. I loved that ride. That thing was great. But the Millennium Force is like almost twice as tall. It's like over 500 feet tall. It's like falling off a skyscraper. You're like, when I saw pictures of that thing, I'm like, nope, you can't get me on that.
Oh my God.
I guess a lot of the coasters there that I loved as a kid, they're not even there anymore. They tore a couple down and like, I don't know. But back in the 90s and the late 80s,
one of them that I really loved was the Runaway Mine Cars.
That was the ride that caused my mother to hate roller coasters.
The Runaway Mine Cars.
Because it was so rickety.
Yes.
And, because it was a wooden coaster.
Way it
so
was made.
My mom, like, she rode that thing and it, like probably like around like 89 or 88.
Oh my God.
And she got banged around so bad, like she was bruised and everything. She was dumb. She wasn't holding on to the handlebar like she should be, bracing herself with her feet. She just got banged around that car, and she's like, I'm never getting on one again. Until we got her drunk that one time. Yeah, I used to like
just to look at that one though. It scared me when I was a kid, but that's how it was made. was made to look like it was ready to fall apart any second.
Yeah, that was yes, you're right. Oh, and then they had the Mean Streak.
Yes.
That big wooden coaster. I love that thing, but the very first time that I rode it, I wasn't ready for it, and I wasn't holding on tight enough to the handlebar, and I went face forward into the handlebar, and I chipped a tooth.
Oh God.
Yeah, but I loved it afterwards, but that first time I'm like, fuck this thing. And that's one of they actually, I think about 10 years ago, they converted it into a steel coaster, like a steel track on the wooden, like they completely changed it. And I think they ended up tearing it down just a couple years ago to make room for something else. But I used the Gemini, that wooden coaster,
the Gemini,
the racer. It had two cars on, tracks at the same time. Oh, that thing was
and
back
the
in the
Blue Streak.
Yep. Blue Streak was the first roller coaster I ever rode.
Yep.
And like maintenance on it wasn't so good back in the 90s because it was so old.
Yeah.
I remember one time, just for fun, like me and my dad were like, "You want to go on the Blue Streak, kill some time?" We're like, "Yeah, we'll go on the Blue Streak." We went on the Blue Streak, and we're going up the first hill, and it's all click, 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 click with the chain and everything.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden we hear this clunk, clunk. And we're like, what was that? And then we reach, because we're looking to see if there was something on the track in front of us. We were in the front seat. And like we reached forward, the lap bars, they went forward with us. We're like, oh shit, we lost the bars. Like everybody, there was probably 20 people on the ride, and all of them were like, what's going on? And we're like, the bars just failed. And, we're yelling back, hold on real tight, because it's not going to be like it usually is. And we started yelling to the ride operators down, but it's like an 80-foot hill, and you're probably 200 feet away from the operators. They didn't hear us. So we rode the whole fucking ride with no fucking lap bars.
Oh my God.
And we like, there was a couple people that were seriously like freaked out and crying and screaming and everything. And we got back to the station. Like my dad just shouts to the guy running the booth. He's like, shut this thing down right now. You got a serious problem. Oh, that was interesting. Do you remember back in the day, Cedar Point used to have an aquarium? In a little, like, Arctic zoo. They had penguins and shit.
Yeah.
And then they turned that building into one of the first IMAX theaters in the country. That was a great IMAX theater. I saw so many cool movies there.
Really?
Yep. Like when IMAX first started out, there was only like 10 places in the country that had it, and one of them was Cedar Point. And I've been to a bunch of other IMAX theaters over the year. Nothing beats the Cedar Point one. That thing, it was, the way they had it set up was perfect.
Oh. Yeah, it's getting pretty out there, Colonel. I'm sure.
I must have quit going to Cedar Point when that happened. Before that happened, because I don't remember anything like that.
The theater, it opened up probably around 88, I want to say, but it didn't last that long. I think they actually tore it down to put in when they expanded. Do you remember Disaster Transport?
Disaster Transport.
It was the indoor roller coaster that was right next to the Demon Drop.
Oh shit!
I forget what the original name of the coaster was, but they had a coaster that had been there since the 50s.
Okay.
And they decided, they're like, hey, let's like change the track a little and put it inside a building and do like a sci-fi theme, kind of like something Disney would do. So they set it all up like sci-fi, like you're inside a space station moving around and in space,
Okay.
craft and everything. And it was cool the first couple of years that it opened, because they had like animatronics going on, and they actually had like staff members in uniforms, like were in Star Trek or something like that. It was cool the first couple of years that it was there.
Okay.
But yeah, that whole area right up in front behind Demon Drop, that's where the zoo was and the aquarium and the IMAX theater.
Okay. I remember when they did some of the zoo stuff and the aquarium part.
Oh.
Next week we're going to Dollywood. Me and my girlfriend and her daughter. Spend a couple nights, Tuesday, Wednesday, riding rides. We're gonna have a speed pass and nice little place to stay. I can't wait. I'll definitely be trying to stream some from there with you guys.
Dollywood.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I just actually thought of that. I think that would be pretty cool.
And like I said, if you're going to be in town there, stop for dinner one night at that Old Mill restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you won't be disappointed. Yeah, that like out of the whole, that's because Dollywood's in Pigeon Forge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's probably the best restaurant in Pigeon Forge.
I'm going to go there if I hadn't. I don't think I have. So I feel like it's a familiar name that I just never met.
Do you like country fried steak?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, you got to go.
Meat and three type.
It's probably the best country fried steak you'll ever have in your life.
That's real American food. The meat and threes. And, go ahead, Kimmy.
That's what my brother-in-law, well, my ex-brother-in-law and his family said, because they used to take trip up to Pigeon Forge every year from when I lived in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Gatlinburg a little bit better because it's closer to the park. Because like Pigeon Forge, it's kind of just like a highway tourist trap town, but there is a lot of stuff there.
Mm-hmm. It is still fun. I don't care how touristy it is.
Yeah.
It's worth passing through every now and then. I like they have this beef jerky place that has nothing but all sorts of good beef jerky. I was like,
stock up.
Yeah, if it's good. There's one lately I found. I forget the name of it right now. I'm gonna go back and get some more. It's a new name. I just saw it lately, and I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try. And it was good because it was thin cut. I don't typically. I used to like it real thick cut, but I'm more up into the thin cut. And a lot of bags, it's kind of a mixed fruit or a mixed bag of fucking jerky. The Mingua has some really thin, but it's almost too thin. It's like paper thin. I don't know. Picky about my jerky. Damn it. Like deer jerky, I had that one time, and it was sticky. I guess it was just the feeling of it wasn't very good. I think somebody didn't do it the best or the way I would have done it.
Don't sound like it was done
Yeah, it wasn't
right.
made right. It wasn't jerky-fied.
Yeah.
So bad first impressions can lead to me not trying much deer, but I bet there's some good deer burgers everyone talks about.
Yes.
All right. And if you have a taste for barbecue while you're down there, you have to try this place called Bennett's Pit Barbecue.
Oh yeah.
They got there's one in Pigeon Forge and one in Gatlin. Best fucking
Wait.
barbecue I've ever had in my life.
It's called the Bennett's. Just what?
Bennett's Pit Barbecue.
Okay, yeah. I'm writing that one down.
Absolutely. I used to buy it after we went down there because me and my mom went down there twice and I think 94, 96. And she loved it so much that for years I used to order online their barbecue sauce and get her a bottle of it for Christmas every year. She liked it so much.
Oh, nice. Wow, it's not bad. You know, I just can't wait to get out of town and try some different food and chillax, as they say. So tired of the daily shit. Next Tuesday and Wednesday, or Wednesday and Thursday of next week. I live right across from a gas station, but they're closed at night, which is good. It's nice having a gas station right when I wake up. I can just boom. I'm very blessed to move in the area that we're in.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I'm drop off here. I gotta go in and get some rest. Oh, I'll chill for one more minute while I get inside and get situated, inbound, and homeward bound.
Yep.
Oh, golly. I bought too much stuff from Walmart, and I hate Walmart. They take all my money, and they're just, I don't know. There's some stuff that's like made in the USA, and they have some good American things.
Okay. Oh, I'm sliding out of my chair again. So, ain't no fun. Every time I turn around, it seems like, no, it's not every time. Seems like I'm pulling myself back up from sliding on the floor more and more. Here lately in the computer chair. I think it might be to a little bit to do with the firing in the bowl.
I'm back. One more drink. Miriam needs some weed. Miriam, when you go to Utah, are you planning on visiting any of the national parks that are out there? Excuse me. Well, I don't know exactly how far some of the parks are from Salt Lake City, but if you have the opportunity, from what I've never been there, but I know a lot about the national park system here. The parks in Utah are supposed to be some of the best parks in the country. Yeah, if you can find a way to visit one of them, you don't want to miss it. There's, I think it's in Utah. There's a park called Bryce Canyon National Park, and it's one of the most beautiful places on earth. My sister went there a long time ago, and that whole area, she loved it. Yeah, my sister. Yeah, my sister back when she was, I think, a junior in high school. So, like, for her, that would have been 97, I think. Just on a whim, she applied for the scholarship program that was in the school, and she actually won it because she won the writing essay part for it. And she got to go on a trip fully paid, like zero expenses. And I think the school ended up sending like 6 kids out, and they met up with another class of kids from another school that was doing the scholarship, and they spent like almost 3 weeks in Utah at some of the national parks, and they did whitewater rafting on the Green River and a bunch of camping around Bryce Park and Arches National Park. And she's always said ever since that it was probably the best experience of her life. One of the coolest places she ever been.
Dirty ass room. I haven't even made my bed today, so I'm not even gonna try all that. Oh, I'll say good night, guys.
Good night. You have a good one.
Hey, sweet dreams, everybody. Kimmy, anybody else out there?
Good
Chat
night,
it on the
Tracy.
flip side, baby. Schwab it hardcore. All right, man. I'm pretty much past cooter bug high, so
Yeah,
anyway.
I hear that.
All right, peace out, yo.
I think by now Sick Pat would be having a blast and laughing his freaking ass off, knowing that he started the trend of Cooter Bug High.
Oh.
I think the really funny thing about that is he used to say that. I don't think he realized how many of you actually that I would tell what the Cooter Bug High meant when he would say it. I think you would be turning four shades of purple by now.
Hey. What's up, lady?
Hi, Miriam.
Hello.
Howdy.
How's it going, guys?
It's going real good. And of course, you would pop up here when
it's time to shut down.
Well, not so much as that, but after I hit that Cooter Bug High.
I'm starting to forget what it feels like to be high. It's been so long.
Oh, you actually got something?
No, I have nothing. I'm gonna
You're in
try to get some gummies. I
You're
know,
in
but I mean, some
California.
people offered me stuff, but nobody that I trusted enough to puff on their joint, you know?
You're in Sacramento, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I bought gummies and they were very mild. Yeah, Sacramento. But I mean, you know, I don't know where I am. I'm just like wandering around.
Yeah.
I'm like so lost.
I'll be honest, from what I've heard, Sacramento ain't one of the best cities to be around.
It's pretty. It's so pretty here.
I hear they have a lot of gang problems.
They might, but I'm just around the downtown core. I'm not seeing any of those suburbs or anything like that.
Gotcha.
It's so pretty. The houses are like doll houses. They're very nice. I like it here. But I mean, first impressions, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm having a terrible lag. Let me see if I can close the... Hello? Oh, that's better.
Hello.
Even if I like turn off or turn on the echo cancellation, I still hear it, but it's a little better now. So I closed the pop-out chat. I closed Twitch. I've tried everything, and I still hear an echo.
Well,
I don't know.
What it is. It might be your microphone sensitivity because you're not using earbuds or headphones or anything.
I'm using gamer headphones.
Oh wow.
I have a beat up pair of gamer headphones. I don't know, because when I went on camera, when I put on the camera, I never had that issue. And when I'm on audio only, it just,
Well,
but I'm getting used to it.
If you don't want to be on
I'm getting
camera,
used.
just turn the camera on, but like point it away from you.
Yeah, I just need to.
Oh, and she's gone.
Oh, she hit the wrong button. Well, what did Pota hit the wrong button? I'm just sitting here playing on my wax. I got one of them lights that you put the wax stuff on top of it and it melts it.
Oh.
And I'm sitting here with the a fingernail file playing in the wax.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Kimmy, you're high.
Yeah, I cooter bug high.
Yeah.
I used to play with wax too. Like, this is kind of weird. Back starting when I was like the last couple of years I was in high school up until like about when I turned 30, I had a real penchant for writing letters like old fashioned style.
Oh.
And, making my own envelopes out of paper and sealing them with a wax seal.
That's cool. That's medieval style, yeah.
Yeah, like I had seals that had my initial on it and everything, G for George. And I used to get this special sealing wax. That's a traditional beeswax recipe for that purpose. And they would come in like miniature candles with a cotton wick on the top.
Yeah.
And the manufacturers would like press, they were pretty as hell. They would press like their logo and everything into the side of the candle, and you'd sit there with the match and light it and let it drip over your envelope and everything until you had enough there, and then you press the seal on it. It looks all pretty. I used to be into that kind of stuff. It was expensive though, because only one or two shops in the county carry that kind of shit.
One more thing the internet killed. There's no more handwritten sentiments.
To be sure.
Yeah, but see, I'm playing in this hot wax. And what I was playing with in there was earlier when me and my daughter come in the house, she had a spider crawling on her and I smacked it and I got it off, got the dead spider because we killed it, and I dropped it in the wax. So I would just playing with it, swirling it around and pulled it out of the hot wax and set it on the side, and I'm watching the spider turn all white from the wax drying on it. So
torturing spiders to death.
Oh no.
But it was already dead. I'm playing with the dead spider. And I'm mummifying it by playing with it in the wax and leave it mummified.
Everybody in the world has probably done that at least once. Like kill bugs for fun and play with them. I remember I was probably like 10 years old, and my mother was working at the hospital, and she would have her mom, my maternal grandmother, babysit us during the day. And basically, like, she'd drop us off in the morning, we'd sleep for a couple hours, get up, play and everything, have lunch, and then in the afternoon we'd just run around the neighborhood. And we made a few friends in the neighborhood. This was a city a couple of miles away. And for like 2 days, me and this group of friends, we just decided we're going to go catch bugs and fuck them up. And we went around all the surrounding houses, like around the bushes and in the yards, and caught all the fucking bugs that we could. We put them in a big glass jar and then just like randomly pour like whatever chemicals
That's
we could find in the
terrible.
garage.
No.
And just
I was never into stuff like that. No way.
this went on for just like 2 days. And we're like, wow, look at that thing burn up, and it just like melted away like some spider or like a beetle or a dragonfly or something. It would just fucking melt away in like
That's
20
terrible.
different, like whatever concoction we made up with the chemicals, like it was definitely like a toxic waste. Like 6 different kinds of bug killers, like turpentine and diesel fuel and shit. Probably explosive as hell.
Now, I never was that evil.
It's horrible. It's horrible when you use like the raid on them. They suffer, man. They suffer. They start convulsing, and
2 days.
that ain't fun at all, man.
Dropping acid, dropping stuff on them like that. No, that ain't that's it totally. What I used to do was take a magnifying glass and find them and hold the magnifying glass over them and let them catch a
You guys
fire.
are sick.
Like
to see
to
if
this
I
day,
could get them fired.
To this day, I will still like walk around my pond, and like the pond has a lot of bushes and little trees around and everything. Anytime it's right next to the field, there's grasshoppers and fucking beetles and shit flying around and crawling around. If I'm walking around, I see like a Japanese beetle or a grasshopper on the ground, I'll pick them up and just throw them in the pond and watch the fish eat them. They'll plop in the water, they'll kick around for like 5 seconds, and then they get, a fucking bluegill will, come up and just jump. So I'm supporting the fish.
Yeah, and that fact, yeah. You're feeding your fishies.
Oh.
I used to feed the spiders. I would feed them. I'd throw ants in their web and watch them wrap them up and stuff. But I was never really into killing bugs. I mean, that's sick, guys.
Well, no.
You let something else do your dirty work.
Well, see, around here I get big spiders, and like I'll let like the daddy long leg spiders around here. I don't kill them. They can nest wherever they want in the house because they kill the other bugs.
Yeah,
and they're
exactly.
harmless.
Exactly.
But
They're friends.
And they can't bite you.
But if I got a wolf spider in the house, I kill those things. Yeah. I don't, because they're just fucked up. And I have black widows and brown recluse spiders.
Well, yeah, anything that can harm you is a different story.
Oh, yeah. Like
a mosquito, I won't think twice. I just kill that thing.
Like my 2 garages and my barns, I have to be careful when I walk out there, if I'm handling anything that's stored in there because of the fucking black widows. Last year I found like 6 or 7 of them. They had their webs set up right around the light switch in my garage. I'm like, nope.
Fuck.
So I just went around. I took a fucking propane torch out there and just, incinerated everything around there. I'm like, I don't want nothing to deal with you guys. Fuck that.
In Canada, we don't have any of those poisonous spiders. There's nothing really harmful up there.
But
I mean, we have house centipedes that can sting you, but they won't. Even scorpions, they'll just run from you.
Things. I got house
they're
centipedes.
hideous.
We don't get many of the big ones around, but I have seen a few over the years. And I remember one time, me and my dad I was probably about 15 years old, and me and him were up in his bedroom here watching a movie, and he's laying in bed, and one of them like crawled over his leg, just like
Yeah,
from
they're
the
so
ankle.
ugly. At first, they're
And
really ugly. It's like, ugh.
my dad freaked the fuck out, and I'm like, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't see it until about 10 seconds later. It was like crawling on the floor. I'm like, holy fucking shit. And I took my slippers off and beat the fuck out of it. Those things are nasty, and I
Yeah,
guess
they're pretty ugly.
I have heard that their bite is pretty nasty.
They sting, but I mean, you have to like harm them. It's like a scorpion. A scorpion's gonna run from you. He's not gonna come to you and sting you. You have to put
Holy
it in
shit.
danger. Stick your hand somewhere where he's sleeping. Otherwise, they run. Snakes too. They run. They don't want nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
They're not gonna come and bite you like a skeeter, you know.
When I was working up in Ontario, we had fucking rattlesnakes everywhere, and for the most part, they were pretty docile and skittish.
Oh, really?
But every once in a while, you would come, like if you were walking, a trail near the water, and it happened to be real sunny out because they're they're cold-blooded, so if the sun's out, they're going to sit out in the sun and warm up. And we, on more than one occasion, we'd be like hauling the canoes over land to connect to a different lake or a river, and there'd just be the fucking rattlesnake sitting in the trail, sunning itself. And most of them, they'll hear you and see you once you get within like 50 feet of them, and they'd slither off. But some would just sit there, and they didn't care. They were sitting in that trail, and they're like, "Fuck you." So we would take the canoe paddles and we would use them like spatulas.
Oh, no.
We'd tap the ground in front of them, for a couple seconds to get them to coil up. And then we'd slide the paddle underneath them like a spatula and just chuck them off the trail as far as we could throw them. Like, we didn't care if they, smashed against a tree or nothing. It's like, fuck that, they're poisonous. There was a lot of rattlesnakes up there. Oh my, guess who's in the chat? The Tires is in the chat.
You, Aaron the Tires. He's up. He's alive. He's on his third wind.
Yeah. I was going to say this time of night it would be a third wind.
And it called Fire in the Bowl.
A couple of days ago, he went back to the ruins. He did an afternoon stream. I don't know if you guys caught that.
I saw some of it. I caught a few minutes.
Didn't.
Like, that place is scary looking.
Yeah, that place was dilapidated.
It was to the
what a mess.
No way I would walk around it. Like,
what a dump.
I'm worried. I was worried. I was watching it. I'm like, dude, I hope that the ceiling doesn't collapse on you.
Yeah. Old stinks lying everywhere. Like, what a dump.
What's up, Aaron?
Aaron the Tires.
My dump. It's just a sweet dump, Miss Miriam.
What are you doing awake, Aaron? Don't you have to be at work in an hour? Yeah. It had potential if you had $500,000 to spare, maybe.
You don't need the money if you live simply.
Oof. And maybe a decade of your time to devote to a building, maybe.
I am not an Elon Musk type individual. Therefore, I gotta revert to Plan B, which would be let's live simply.
Oh, shit.
I think I'm doing all right.
Hey, you look good with the shave.
Hey, everything's within a mile. I have a laundromat within a mile. I have
You got a
There's
grocery
general
store.
within a mile. Everything's
Yeah,
within a
you got the
mile
grocery
of
store.
here. Hey, if you gotta
Gosh.
do something else, the bus is right there. Everything's fine. I love my way of living. It's a different way of living.
Yeah, but yeah, it's you're better off where you're at now than you were in that the fucking
Yeah,
ruins.
that place was
Dude,
high
I wouldn't
risk,
even,
high risk.
dude, like I was
I know.
seriously worried when you were walking around there that the ceiling was going to collapse on you or you were going to fall through the floor. That place is unsafe.
Yeah, ruins is crazy. I agree. I want to go to bear camp real soon. I got some stuff I gotta pick up before they put it in the cheese factory.
Yeah,
it's and I just bought property here, and I might move.
Do you think the cheese factory is going to affect the neighborhood that much, though?
Yes,
that's a lot of for a small town like that. That would
500
a couple
trucks
hundred
a
jobs.
day, Miss Miriam. 500 tractor trailers a day.
Yeah. That's a lot of jobs.
Yeah, that's a big change.
Area.
I don't think I can handle that kind of exhaust. Just even the exhaust. I don't know if I can handle that. I thought I found the right spot. Maybe not. It's plan. There's always plan B. Always plan B.
Start looking. I looked at a property in Mexico and I was like, it's so much work.
Dude,
it's like by the time I have a place that's suitable to be comfortable, I'm going to be like 65. I'm not ready to invest that kind of time and effort. It was like pure rugged jungle terrain. Too much work. I was like, no.
Just for shits and giggles, a couple of nights ago, I was looking at properties across the country just to gauge the values of the land and everything. I found this beautiful place up in Maine, up in New England. Yeah, sure. The winters will be hell up there, but
you're looking at 500,000.
No. This was 5 acres. It was only $20,000. It's way out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh my God, I want to go there.
Like
20,000 is doable.
The only access to it is a logging road.
But you need to have the time and the energy. It's so much work.
Yeah,
sounds inviting.
It's so much work.
Like I said, I was just looking at shit for shits and giggles.
Right.
And I was looking at some stuff here in Ohio, further south of me, and out in the boonies. This shit's so fucking expensive nowadays. You can't get, an acre of land for less than $20,000 here in Ohio anymore. It's ridiculous.
Yep. She's getting crazy. And all right. You guys all know how I am about gold and silver.
Yeah.
I'm a silver stacker. Property I'll trade gold and silver for property. Properties in gold.
I know you paid with gold for your property. I think
almost. She almost took it. She's dumb for not. She would have made out on the property.
Yeah, I actually got some silver today in my change. I got a 61 quarter. I was like, cool. I used to get when I worked at the gas station, dude, I got so much fucking silver out of there because we had a change machine for the register system. We had 3 registers, so there was 3 change machines. Each change machine had like $275 worth of change in it. and I would check them at the beginning and end of every shift for silver. And over the time that I worked there, I got so much silver out of there. I sold it about 10 years ago, and like face value for the coins was maybe like $250. I almost got $900 for it for the silver.
Yeah, right. Yep. You didn't lose then, and you didn't lose now either.
I would have wished the whole. Well, I still have a bit of silver. In fact, one of these days I need to call you up during the daytime,
Right.
when you're sober, so I can run a couple of coins past you.
Oh, Sober Aaron is so helpful.
Yeah.
Wow, Sober Aaron, dude.
Yeah, one of these days I'm going to call you up because I got a few coins that might be worth
Yes,
a pretty
there's
significant
dates
amount.
and mint marks that Sober Aaron can help you out.
Yeah.
Definitely. Sober Aaron knows a lot about coins. No,
I got
even
your number.
drunk
You got
Aaron
my
knows
number,
a lot about
so.
sober. Right? But Sober Aaron's easier to talk to with the mint marks and
Exactly.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'd be more than willing to help you out. No problem.
Because the place that I sold all my silver to 10 years ago, there's a coin shop.
He ripped you off. Guaranteed.
Well, there's a coin shop. They have a very good reputation. I got a good price for it back then.
Right,
they're
but
like 3 miles down the road, so I want to run it by you
don't let a
before I
mint
take the
mark
shit
fucking slide by you, and you lost $400.
Yeah,
easy. I know all about coin dealers. Believe me.
Well, I know. That's why I want to run it by you before I go to them.
There's a 18007 that had a mint mark, a CC, Carson City mint mark. One didn't, one did, and that mint mark meant $600.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, from what I've looked at, some of the coins that I got a couple of them that might be worth like significant money, like $20,000-$30,000.
It could be. It's that easy. It really. Coins are funny. You know, you really gotta look at them, and I just like stacking silver, and it's easy for me. I went to coin school.
Yeah, I know. That's why I want to talk to you.
Yeah,
I don't know much about that.
Yeah, like these coins, I'll be straight up. They're not in any kind of perfect, collector condition. They're used, but some of them have very nice patinas to them. Like you wouldn't want to clean them.
Right. No, I don't clean them. Like I said, I cleaned a coin 2 nights ago. But it had tape on it. No, the only reason I cleaned it, it had tape on it.
Yeah.
Someone taped it into a album. And the tape, it was yellow gook on it. And I bought it because I know I can get that tape gook off it with vodka.
Yeah, vodka or lemon juice.
Yes. And it took it right off. I didn't have to rub it or anything. It pretty much just separated that from the coin. And the coin's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm really happy with it. Other than that, you shouldn't clean coins. Leave them alone unless it's a real distracting thing,
It's green, you might want to clean it.
Well, silver doesn't turn green.
A green penny.
See, I don't know nothing about that stuff.
Actually, a green penny is desirable.
That's disgusting.
Well, no, just like
I don't even want to touch those things.
Well, yes.
No, a green penny is desirable.
Yeah, well, there's two different kinds of green, though. There's the natural discoloration from the oxidation from the copper, which is desirable. But then there's the green that you get on copper coins from people that keep them in their pockets for like 6 months. Yeah. like literally working retail, you see some nasty change, and then you see some nasty people that have some really nasty change. I had a customer once years ago who he would pull out his change, and it was literally like sticky with like ball sweat that goes into your back pocket. And it was like growing, like literally
No.
like he had change that was fuzzy.
You can keep those pennies, man.
It was the strangest story. This guy, I was working at BP. This was over 20 years ago. And we had this customer, and he lived in his car. He was homeless. And he would not he'd wear the same fucking clothes every day, to the point where like you saw the lice crawling on him and everything. It was absolutely disgusting. And he'd pay with his change. He'd pay with his change, and he'd pull it out. It was all sticky with sweat and everything, and different colors. We later found out that he was actually he had won the lottery. The dude was rich, and he decided just to like say fuck it all and just live out of his car. And he never washed or did laundry, and he was
rich and crazy.
We banned him from the store because he smelled so bad.
Oh no.
Like all the customers in line behind him would stand behind him for like 5 seconds, and then they'd walk away, and then they'd walk out the door. Like he was basically impeding our business. And the employees were like, we saw it, and we told the manager, we're like, this, you have to tell this guy that he can't come in here anymore unless he cleans up, because like literally you would gag.
Take a shower, dude.
The 2 minutes that he'd be at the register paying for whatever he bought, you're trying to
I got
from the smell.
All right. I got the lady at the fucking coffee shop gives me the sniff test every time I go in there. I swear to God. No, she does. She comes up and she smells me.
Customer or employee?
She gives me a sniff. I love Jody, and she's got it. She does. She comes up and she gives me a sniff test.
Is she a customer or an employee?
No, she owns the fucking place.
Oh, okay. Well, man.
She don't want no fucking stinky motherfuckers in her place. And I don't want to be a stinky motherfucker. You know what I mean? Come on. Fucking wash your balls, your ass, and your feet. Just get rid of this stinky. Someone sent me ass wipes. You guys see me? Hold on. I got.
Well, at least it wasn't a box of Depends.
He's gotten soap. He's gotten ass wipes. I think they're trying to tell you something, Aaron.
Oh yeah, use your ass wipes. They're saying ass wipes. Clean your balls off and shit and stuff.
Do some laundry.
I'm serious.
I had a really good friend who passed away a few years ago. He was my closest friend for about 10 years. And he had a personal hygiene problem because he was like really, really poor. And he just didn't give a fuck at that point. He was kind of an alcoholic. He was a Vietnam vet with some PST issues. And it got so bad that I told him, like, dude, I can't work with you anymore unless you do some fucking laundry and take a shower. Because you couldn't stand 5 feet, close to it. Because
it goes way beyond the sweat odor. Yep.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, you're my best friend. I love you like a brother, but you need to do something because
you're stink, man.
You're a walking health hazard. We lost business because the customers didn't want to stand at the register and throw up.
That's why I like
You smell so
going to
bad.
the coffee shop. It's like a test. Did I get to that point?
Oh man.
Yeah, go to the coffee shop. She'll tell you. Nah, fucking Jody, she'll tell you. You fucking stink,
Aaron,
motherfucker.
Aaron, what you need to
I
do?
try to stay with it. You know, I try to stay like clean and
Yeah,
clean
you know
myself up.
what you should do, Aaron. You got the crick right below you, 50 feet below you. You should run a wick line and put a fucking 55-gallon barrel up on a tree above your camp. And that wick barrel will constantly feed water to the barrel so you can take a real fucking shower whenever you fucking want to.
Oh, that's what I want. It's a hot tub.
It's the temperature, yeah.
Oh, hot tub, man. I'm in.
It's gotta be hot water, man.
Get it done.
Someday, it's coming. Actually, the town and all this shit, they are coming down on me.
Well, that's
so
to
I
be
gotta build a tree
Hi,
house.
Badgers.
I gotta build a
It's
tree
way
house.
past Aaron's bedtime.
Nah, he seems pretty decent.
I gotta build a tree house because they're okay. They want me to get. They want to raise my taxes, and I gotta figure out a way that I could do that. I could build something here without raising my taxes. They want to raise my taxes. That's what they want to do.
And they'll find a way, probably.
Well,
here's an idea, Aaron. How old are you? Are you like you just turned 50?
54.
54. Yeah. Look into New York law and see what the minimum age is that you can apply for homesteader rights. That might give if you have acreage there that you own and you live on and can prove it, like here in Ohio, if you're living in rural property and you're of a certain age, you can apply for homesteader benefits, and it's basically a tax write-off.
Ooh. I like it.
But like here, I lost those benefits when my dad died because I'm not of age to collect for that. And the other people that own the property, like my sister and my aunt, they don't actually, you have to reside on the property. And my aunt has her own property next door, so we lost that. And that's cost us, that used to cover our fucking property tax. You know, a good portion of it. And the state's actually looking into collecting retroactive back taxes from when my dad died. So we might have to pay out, you know, a couple extra grand the next time that the payment comes due. We're gonna find out later this year. What the deal
shit's
is
fucking weird. Seabird, and I'm glad I could share this with you guys. Seabird bought the 2 acres next to me.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she got that at auction. Warehouse Dweller made that happen. And so we're kind of combining the two properties. Seabird's fucking happy. Warehouse Dweller don't give a fuck. He's just like, hey, he just slid it to me. But Seabird bought the property right.
That's really cool.
Door to me, and
yeah, she don't want to move up there though.
But she wants me to do some construction. We got to put in a driveway. She wants a driveway. She wants to be able to pull in a trailer. She wants a shed. Seabird's got cash. She wants a shed and a driveway. Which, if she gets a shed and a driveway, I get a driveway.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the driveway in. Well, I'm going to put the driveway in so I get a driveway too. You know.
Yeah, easy access to your place. It's
easy access, and Warehouse Dweller's got a nice fucking vehicle. He's got a 58 fucking panel van. I like to park that on the property. I'm like a prepper guy. I like prepping. And
hey, is it legal in your town to ride a golf cart around the city? Okay.
Nope. Not yet. The Segway's good though.
Yeah, well,
Segway.
Can't carry much on a Segway though. It'd be nice if you could ride a golf cart or a 4x4.
I can carry 30 pounds on my back.
See, it's weird here in my town. You can't use go-karts or golf carts. You can't use ATVs. But in the wintertime, you can use a snowmobile on city streets.
Right.
The people do it, like when we have a really bad storm and people need to go to the gas station to fill up some gas
they love
cans.
snowmobiles unless it's not an emergency.
Yeah. We've had that a few times over the last 10 years.
Yeah, my nephew, he's all in the snowmobiles. And they don't like the fucking snowmobiles until it's a fucking emergency. Then he's a hero.
Right. Well, we get some people that do stupid shit every year with snowmobiles because you can ride them on private properties and shit like that. We always have a few people every winter that get killed in snowmobile accidents because they drive out onto a pond that they think is solid and then they go through the ice.
No, they're on their fucking phones.
No, the other half is they're drunk or stoned and they drive into a tree.
Yeah.
We always, like in my county,
That would take talent.
There's probably 10 people that die in snowmobile accidents.
You can text while snowmobiling. You're pretty good. Hi, Racy.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up,
You got to
Ray?
multitask.
Ray's calling it fire in a bowl.
Fire in a bowl? Oh, fuck.
Fire in the mother freaking bowl.
I gotta actually get a bowl and weed and all this shit you call fire in a bowl.
No.
Oh, I got weed. I got weed in the bowl. Oh no, I'm doing fire in the bowl.
Well, I'll let you get it all set up.
I got no weed.
I'll be back in a minute. I need another drink.
Mary, I'm happy to hear you, Miss Miriam. I was so worried about you.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm good, man. I've never been so good in my entire life.
I know. You sound so happy. I'm glad.
I really am.
I'll light it up. No, I'm just happy.
I'm so glad to be here.
I'm glad you made it to the States.
If I start thinking about the past, I'll feel bad and be like, why didn't I come here 20 years ago?
Yeah.
No, you got milestones to hit.
Better late than never. Better late than never.
No, you got milestones to hit. You made it to the States. And then you got to hit up your daddy. And then from there, you got your next milestone.
Yep, that's going to be the next big step. I'm going to Utah. I have no idea what I'm doing there, but I'm going to go there first. It's a long journey, so I didn't want to go straight.
Utah? What the fuck's there?
I don't know. I'm just going. I'm just winging it, man. I'm going to Utah.
Well,
I could have
if
chose Arizona. I could have gone
Google,
through Arizona, but I chose Utah.
if I Google Utah, what am I gonna find?
I have no idea.
Oh, and you didn't Google Utah.
All right, Racy. Don't work too hard. Catch you later.
Idaho has potatoes. I know that.
I'm just winging it, man. I'm just going. I'm just going.
I love it.
You know?
I wish I could be in your shoes.
I'm too old now to not do it. I gotta do it.
So as soon as you make it there, Google and find out what you're close to for what sites to go see.
Google Maps is very helpful.
Google Maps does work for me too. No, I
What
want
are
to
the
go.
four-letter states? What are the four-letter states? Wait, don't go now. You gotta tell me this now. What are these states you speak of? Utah, Iowa, Ohio.
Ohio sucks. There's not much good in Ohio.
Well, I'm sticking to the southern states. For the first 6 months, I'm gonna stick to the lower regions of the country.
Well, sure.
It depends on why you travel to Ohio. There's two of us up here right now.
I mean, Ohio does have its. It's got some
pretty so cold up here
and some nice
it's
little
cold.
parts.
That's the main thing is the cold.
Stay fucking warm.
Sick of the cold. I've been in Canada. I'm sick of it.
Well, for us, look-see, Canoes is in Ohio, and so am I. So for a short visit,
Indiana.
I got like some no-name weed. I don't know. Hey. Someone sent me some weed. And they said it's Gorilla Glue. And it ain't. It's something else. It ain't Gorilla Glue.
Wisconsin. Isn't that where Dallas is?
Dallas is in Wisconsin. But he's
I might head up there,
really close to Minnesota.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Yeah, he's like not even 30 minutes from the border.
Because when I got kicked off the train, it was in Red Wing, Minnesota.
Take care, Racy.
And Steel Toe shows in Minnesota. And that's what I want to do. I gotta get on Steel Toe show. I have to.
Yeah, it'll happen. He's been showing you.
Go for that, Aaron. That would be fun. Just go sober.
He hosted your stream a couple
Cool
times.
it on the skull before you go on the
sober
show.
and drunk, Miss Miriam. I gotta go sober and drunk. Now they gotta get the both of me. Now, because I'm a different person sober. I'm a different person drunk.
Get drunk on the show, but don't get on drunk. You got to make a good impression.
Right, Miss Miriam. Right. Don't go on just straight up fucking hammered. Everybody's got to ease into me.
Ease into it.
Right on, Kimmy. No. I like the Steel Toe show. I've been watching and lurking the Steel Toe show. And figuring out how I got it fucking.
I lurk there too. I lurk. I haven't chatted too much yet.
Yeah, he's tough. He likes picking on people. I don't like picking on people. You know what I mean? I'm not a people picker. He shows
I get that.
He shows videos and picks on people. I
sometimes
get it.
Like I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know, Miss Miriam?
Yeah, sometimes I can't tell which side he's on the way he speaks, but I don't know if he's like. Sometimes he sounds like he's on the left, you know. Sometimes he sounds like a normie, man.
Who are you talking about?
You want me to rip him up, Miriam?
Steel Toe Show on Twitch. He streams early morning.
I've only
Sorry?
watched him a few times. I don't have an opinion on him yet.
Should I rip him up, Miriam? I have a crowbar in there. Miriam, I'm serious. I can rip him up. Serious, Miriam. I can.
Leave the crowbar at home, Aaron.
Yeah, I can't do it without the crowbar. Yeah, I need a crowbar. Leave that at home. Okay, Miriam. I'll take your advice. No, serious.
He's all right, though. He's all right.
He is, and he fucking raised me, and he's cool. But
I like small chats. I like small groups.
I like small groups too. Yeah.
When I see there's like 500 to 1,000 people in a chat and the chat's just flying by, it's probably not the chat for me.
No, I want a nice chat, and I like my chat. My chat, I consider to be the most ultimate chat in the world. I don't mean to brag, but I love it.
Oh, your chat's awesome. Your chat's awesome.
It just
even the new people, they got to learn the way that it is, but we have some good times there.
It's sweet, and it's prime time, and I ain't fucking going nowhere as far as what time it's prime time. It's right after dinner. I eat my dinner. I have a couple of drinks.
Time.
It's my drink.
What is this, MSM?
I'm sitting in my fucking chair. Sorry, that's the time. I eat my dinner. I have a couple of drinks.
No, it's a great chat.
And I like it, and everything's.
You could take a night or two off a week, though, Aaron. Nobody's gonna die if you take a night off, huh?
Oh, they do.
No,
they die.
It'll hurt,
They
but
die.
we'll make it, man.
No.
You need to think of yourself.
They die. No.
You just full throttle.
They die. No. People are.
We'll literally die if you don't stream.
I get whispers. They say, Aaron. Zoom dude starts communicating, and I can't.
There'll be bodies lying around everywhere.
No, I gotta. I'm gonna keep fucking trying to stream every.
You need some time off, though.
Yeah,
you could do 5 days on 7. People would survive.
Oh, I know. I will.
Well, Aaron needs a vacation. He needs to get out of town for a little bit.
And there goes Still to Show.
We'll be lost, but we'll make it.
Yeah.
You need to go down and visit Florida.
I'm gonna get kicked off the train.
You need to go visit Florida and then go visit Bear.
Well, don't go planning to get kicked off.
I might as well just assume I'm getting kicked off the train.
Well, look, Aaron is ready for another magic backpack.
Yeah. Oh, the backpack is like, come on. I still got hash.
I know.
From 2 years ago, I got a gram of hash left.
Dude, I will never ever that whole adventure there and back. The best live stream I have ever seen in my life was when Dallas came and picked you up.
That was too cool. That was really cool.
I'm so glad I watched that live.
I was in the garbage can.
It was literally in a trash can, man.
I was in the garbage can. Oh, it's warm as fuck. No, as soon as I got in a garbage can,
He got in a garbage can. Can you believe that? Oh my god.
Oh, it was cool.
It was a big dumpster
it was
full
a
of cardboard.
blessing. It was not a garbage can. It was clean cardboard.
Was it like a dumpster?
It was a big, clean dumpster, and all that was in it was fucking cardboard. So it was insulated.
Clean cardboard. No. So I wrapped myself all up in that cardboard, and it was like 45 degrees. Because my phone told me the temperature.
I remember hearing that story because Sick Pat told me all about that because that happened before we got together.
Yeah.
Right, Kimmy. And fucking, I was in the garbage can, and Emerald, he was like, "Oh, I'm 4 hours away. I'm coming to get you." Yeah. And I said, "Emerald, you're 4 hours away. That's too far."
Yeah, we were having the whole conversation in chat. We're like trying to figure out.
That was awesome. Carpenter said, I'm 2 hours away.
Yeah, Carpenter's like 2 hours away, and Dallas was a little bit closer. And
Dallas was 20 minutes away. And that motherfucker, I said, Dallas says, I'll be there in 20 minutes. And
how cool is that?
Dallas's dad is an airline pilot. And so Dallas, I stayed at Dallas for like 2 days, and Dallas's dad got us like it was like $100 tickets to fucking Don Bears.
Yeah, I remember you and Dallas's mom were on the stream that first night. We're like, thank God, Aaron's rescued.
Yeah, that was really great.
It actually, Aaron made the local news out there. I do remember that I was looking it up, and whatever like regional TV station covers Red Wing had a little article on their website, and it said mystery man,
crazy hobo finds refuge in a trash can.
They put on in the article, they were like a couple security camera photographs that showed it was just like you couldn't see who it was just black and white, and you see this guy crawling out of the fucking dumpster and crawling into the dumpster and then a car picking him up.
Dallas's mother she worked at she took care of horses at like a horse farm or whatever. And the guy that owned the horse stable, he showed up. Dude, he offered to give me a $5,000 check.
Yeah, I know.
And I refused it. I couldn't take the money. And Dallas is looking at me like, dude, fuck.
You should have taken the money.
No, that money will bite me in the ass.
No, not if you pay some of it back and pay it forward.
Yeah, I'd have to do something with that money. It's not good money. It's not. It's okay money, but
you got paid back better because you ended up coming home with a bag full of goodie.
I got a bag full of weed and hash.
Yeah, a bag full of goodie, but it was better than what that money would have got.
Yeah, it was like
that everything works out.
There was so much drama involved with that trip. That was like the capstone. It was like the end of the story. It's like Aaron comes out as the victorious winner. He's back home. He's got like $4,000 worth of weed.
Yeah, pretty much.
After getting kicked off the trains and everything. Oh.
I had a ball of hash. Hold on, I'm trying to find my phone.
Oh,
it's like about
those streams that you were doing with when you got out to Washington, when you and Dallas and Bear were getting stoned. You and Dallas, you guys got so fucked up. It was hilarious.
No, Don Bear made he's got the butter. So
Yeah,
anything,
and you guys were
anything
on
you
the
can make
floor of
butter
the
out of.
couch for about almost like 18 hours a day. You couldn't move.
No, Don Bear. All right, Don Bear made cheese quesadillas. That is what Don Bear lives on. Is cheese quesadillas. But he made me a cheese quesadilla. Dude, I had to watch 2 movies, and I couldn't move.
I know.
I mean, you're watching a movie, and Don's walking around like it don't even affect him. And I'm like, Don, you gotta
Shut the
sit
fuck
down.
down.
No, he's totally unaffected by the dosage, you know?
Has anybody seen him lately? I haven't seen him in like 3 weeks, maybe a month now.
3 weeks on Don Bear right now.
I think because I don't do the Vaughn thing, so I don't know if he's still.
I say hi to him every morning.
Vaughn
I
sucks.
go see him every morning.
I hate Vaughn. I don't use it. It's so fucked up and underfunded, and it doesn't work with my computer. I can do it on my phone.
Yeah, no, Vaughn don't
But
work.
There's no viewers
so,
though. I mean, he has viewers, but there's no chatters. He has 2 channels on Vaughn, and he stays mostly on his movie channel.
Yeah, because there's 1,000 people that are doing movies, so he's not going to get that many people.
Nope. And Don don't really give a fuck.
I go say hi every morning though. I need to chat. If there's nobody chatting.
Don is such a good chatter.
Yeah, he's awesome. Don Bear is awesome.
I consider him an equal. Don, you get chatting with him, he's good. He's good.
He's to it. You know, he's still streaming.
We used to email each other. I haven't done
I think
that in
he's
a while.
on Rumble as well.
I don't do Rumble.
Yeah, I haven't been. I went and my comments were shadow banned, so I was like, well, forget this.
Yeah.
I'd shadow ban you instantly.
Comment, I'd leave, I'd come back, and my comments were gone.
I'd shadow ban you instantly, Miss Miriam. You're just so right wing.
I need to chat. You know.
I love the chat. All right.
There's only one
I'm
lady
gonna get
that
into
I would
trouble.
ban.
All
and
right.
She's already been banned.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna get into trouble here soon.
Uh-oh.
The town is gonna come down on me. Village is gonna
Stop running around naked around town.
I know. See? Stop
People are
streaking
getting tired
here.
of seeing you driving down a Segway in your birthday suit. You got to stop that.
And that's the thing. There ain't no people that are in the town on this stream.
Yeah. Well,
they didn't follow me here.
Well, you
I
said
like
Barney
that.
watches you.
Barney. There ain't no Barney here. There ain't no Barney here.
You should be Barney. Patrol the town on your side.
You got a lot of lurkers, Adam. A lot of curious people that
Yeah,
don't.
well, no, I got a lot of town people are getting interested. I am the talk of the town. I am, and I want to prepare you people for that. We're gonna get a lot of fucking assholes in my chat.
I bet.
Yeah.
You know what you should do? Like your one street light intersection, that's like in the center of town, correct?
Yes.
You should, like, when you have a really nice day weather-wise, just walk out into the center of the town and sit at the corner like in a lawn chair and do a live stream. Talk to people as they go by and shit.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
Scare them up. No, hey, Miss Miriam's not on camera.
Not tonight, no.
Miriam, I'll put you on camera. You get shy?
It's a lot easier just voice, but I mean.
Oh, well, no, these are elites. See, I ain't got no problems. Warehouse dweller, he's taking them on. He's going to the fucking town meetings. Warehouse dweller's crazy.
Well,
he's going to the
really
meeting.
dude, you really should run for office in your town to get on your
I want to
committee
be a
or whatever.
legislator.
Yeah,
They have
seriously,
all the power.
do it.
Legislators got the power. And it's people don't even know what a legislator is. And they have all the power. Right, Canoe?
Yeah, look, okay, back like 10 years ago, we had a couple people in the town, including the police chief, that tried to convince my dad to run for mayor.
I don't want to run for mayor, legislator.
Yeah, they're like, you at least need to, run for a council seat, in my district.
Right.
And my dad's like, yeah, I don't know. And then like the next year, like the mayor's seat's open. Why don't you run? Because my dad, he was involved with city politics. He knew everybody because he'd lived there all his life.
Right.
And at the end, like he basically said that he told everybody that he thought about it long and hard and decided not to because he didn't want the stress because he had a heart problem. He's like, if I become mayor, I guarantee you I'll have a heart attack within a year.
Sure, it's a lot of stress.
And that's what he told everybody.
No doubt.
But yeah, like there was a lot of people that were, backing him or like, you're into the town, everything, you should,
try and travel a little bit.
Yeah,
I gotta
know.
give me like 3 years.
You don't want to be tied down right now. I get it.
No, I don't even want a cat.
It's the same thing with me. I can't wait until I can get away from this farm.
Right. You guys should do, but when you do all that shit, there's light at the end of the tunnel. You gotta get away from it. I'm gonna get away from this shit.
Yep. If I'm still around in the next 2 years, I hope to get out of here.
Right. I don't know. I was supposed to be traveling during the COVID, and I couldn't.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm so happy for Miss
You
Mary.
can, though. That's the thing. It's all fake news. You can travel.
I can.
Yep.
I don't need no fucking goddamn vaccine passport. They're liars, Miriam.
Well, I think right now you can take Amtrak or Greyhound across country, bus or train, without a vaccine. And we're an
I think flights as well. I think the same goes for flights. You can do whatever the hell you want.
And that means they're liars. They lied to us.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They lied.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that's saying, and we got to get that. It's
people are not
lied.
enforcing
They
these laws.
lied.
They're not being enforced. They're just on paper.
And then now the Hunter Biden laptop fucking story, and Hunter Biden is on the board at Burisma Holdings in fucking Ukraine.
Oh yeah.
And Russia is attacking Ukraine.
Oh, no more Russia talk, please.
I have to.
About Russia, no more
I have to. It's just terrible. It's terrible. I'm just talking. I'm talking conspiracy. What was conspiracy is now theory.
Greyhound Canada got shut down. Is that for real?
Yep, I
Really?
heard that. I heard that too. I don't know when it happened, but yeah, it happened.
Miss Tanya, I fear for
Hello.
Tanya. I fear for her. Tanya's stuck.
Well, she's with her
Tanya's,
family, kind of out in the middle of nowhere.
Tanya Summer's stuck. She wants out. She wants in. Actually, she wants in.
Well, yeah, the thing, part of it, I'll be honest with you, she needs to get to the U.S., but part of her, she's scared to try and actually do something to get across. She doesn't want to take any risks. Like she
Right.
tried to get across the one time, and she got held up, by the government for the paperwork, and she just backed away from it after then. She's too scared.
Well, Ryan fucked her.
Yeah, I don't talk to Ryan.
I know I ain't going there.
I don't talk to him in the chat. Even if he addresses me personally, I ignore him. I don't want nothing to do with him. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, Ryan's still got his sword and he's behaving in my chat. And he stops in and says hi.
The only reason that I still keep him in the group is because he's godfather to Jimmy Bean's kids, or at least his Maria Elizabeth. And we need some news about her. I haven't heard fucking anything in months.
I speak to her every day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is she good?
She's still struggling with, the loss of everything. She took a huge risk and it didn't work out. But she's coming back. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
she's doing okay.
Good.
Holy shit.
That's good to hear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she comes on the daytime chat. We chat on the daytime chat at Cookies.
Jimmy Beam's.
It's a good little chat over there.
You got like a line to Jimmy Beam's daughter?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, she's doing okay, but I mean, of course it's hard. It's hard. She lost her apartment, she lost her job, she lost her love. I mean, everything went down the tube. It was not an easy
Miss
thing.
Miriam, you gotta hook me up and link me up with this girl. No, she needs help. I send her some fucking help. Fuck that.
But I think it definitely wasn't meant to be, and it's probably for the best that it did not work out.
Something sounds wrong. Get in bed. Seabird. She's got vibes.
She'll be fine. She's doing okay. She's doing okay.
Seabird's got vibes. And I'm getting a bad vibe. To stop it at. That person needs some fucking help.
Well, Miriam, is there any word on her sisters and brothers? Are they left?
No, not that I know of. Not that I know of.
Yeah, because I think, from the last that I had heard, the mother had control over basically the grandmother.
She's staying with her mom. She stays with her parents.
Yeah, it's like that whole side of the family is run by the grandmother of the kids, apparently. And they're like,
they're getting fucked.
Yeah,
the kids fucked.
they are getting fucked because like Maria Elizabeth
hasn't been in contact
with them in a couple of years. That was my understanding.
Kids.
Yeah, because Jimmy was trying to get all of his kids in his custody.
But he could
Jimmy was trying to do something, and I couldn't financially help him out at all, which sucked.
He was trying to get all of his kids with him.
Yeah, and Jimmy had he had a retirement plan. Like if he dies,
I think might have different ideas for themselves.
Yeah, she turns into a mess real quick. Like my mom died, and the shit turned into a mess. No, and my one brother is an asshole, and he owes me $40,000 fucking dollars. No, there's always one
Jimmy
asshole.
was awesome, eh? I miss him too.
Yeah. Miriam's probably got a brother that does that.
I couldn't believe the news when Jimmy died.
Dude, my mouth just fucking went agape. Sick Pat too.
Oh God, yeah.
Fucking.
When I got the
I'm
Wizard,
like, I didn't even meet these people yet.
like Wizard called me with the news about Sick Pat. It was before it made the chats and everything.
Sick Pat hurt me real bad, man.
Or two, I cried my fucking eyes out.
I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it.
But Jimmy was a shock, because it was, we knew he had some health problems, but yeah, like.
Yeah, that just totally blew Sick Pat's mind when
I know
he went.
Yeah.
I mean that was just,
And that was a part of Sick Pat. It was people, Jimmy dying, and then
Pat and Jimmy were close.
Pops fucking took a shit, and it just hurt him. It hurt him bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it hurt his heart. It hurt. And Pat's heart was so great. Hey, if you want to judge hearts, Pat had the greatest heart in the world.
Amen.
But that greatest heart in the world got the greatest. It was Jimmy Beam. It was Sick Pat. It just he lost his house. Man, they fucking and I'm saying they did it. They did it. And you say, Aaron, who is they?
And then Tow Truck passed away. I mean, dude,
It's the fucking deep state. Pat was the greatest fucking info warrior I knew. Sick Pat was the greatest info warrior I knew. He was cutting edge. He got me fucking streaming. He was anti-establishment. I'm anti-establishment. Fuck the establishment. That's what he stood up for. Fucking George Soros can go to fucking hell.
That was awesome what you guys did.
George Soros and these Nazis and shit. And you gotta get fucking Vladimir Putin to clean up a mess. Come on.
Aaron, shut up.
We don't need to go there.
What are you talking about?
That's
Vladimir
like 180
Putin cleaning up a
degrees.
mess. Come on. You guys know what's going on.
Dude, I remember.
That's what he's doing.
I remember.
Neo-Nazi shit over in Ukraine, and Hillary's in Ukraine, and crackhead fucking Biden's kids in Ukraine. We all know this.
Aaron, I have family in the Ukraine that live
And what
in
they
West.
say?
My family over there, they're in the western part of the country.
Okay.
On the safer side.
Yeah.
And they've been worried ever since that first war happened, 8 years ago. They're less than an hour drive from 3 different borders. And they've always, like if something happens with the Russians, we're going to bug out to another country. I've already had one cousin leave Ukraine for Slovakia. And the rest of my family over there, they're ready to move into Poland and then on to Germany where they've got other family.
Right.
And the Russians in the last week, they've hit targets in that part of the country with missiles that are, the strikes are happening. They're happening like 10 miles away from my family lives. Like they're about ready. Everybody's about ready to leave. So
Well,
yeah.
okay.
And I've got a friend from another group that I've been involved with for years, who lives in Sweden, and she has a big place all to herself, and she's offered to take in anybody from my family over there that needs to
Oh,
get
that's
out of the
sweet.
country. So
No,
if they can make
I
yeah,
would
if they can make it
suggest
to Poland, they'll be in Poland for like a day, and then they'll get a flight to Sweden.
yeah, get the fuck out and just let Putin do.
Let him duke it
You
out.
know, let him. He's fucking cleaning out the deep state. If you want, yeah, I know. Hey, anybody could say anything, but he is. He's doing us all a favor. U.S. boots can't hit that ground. We can't go over there to get the deep state out.
Right. It's a proxy war.
It is. It needs to happen. I also heard Taiwan is next.
Well,
And then,
they've been talking about that for a year.
Right. And they want to soften up the mainstream media.
Well, okay.
I heard
did you hear this?
Iran is after Taiwan. They're going after Iran.
Yeah.
And they're going to fucking clean these rats out. And this is what we wanted, isn't it, Canoe?
Yeah. Well, okay. I just saw an article today.
It's what we wanted, Canoe. Drain the swamp. It's what's happening. Please gather your popcorn. Miss Miriam.
Aaron, I just heard.
You got popcorn. You got your popcorn, Miss Miriam.
Can you hear me, Aaron?
I know, Miriam. I hear you, Canoe.
All right.
I gotta get Miss Miriam giggling back there.
Okay, whatever.
Let him get a word in, you know.
It just hit the news today. There was an incident about 10 days ago between North Korea and South Korea. The South Koreans basically captured a North Korean ship that drifted into their waters, and they actually they fucked up the ship. They shot like their machine guns, and I think they shot a missile at it. So watch for the whole North Korea, South Korea thing to start heating up too.
I would hope so. That means we could stop talking about Ukraine. Start talking about North South Korea. I don't even like saying Ukraine.
Well, okay. See,
it sounds awfully negative to me.
I'm Ukrainian.
Korea, it sounds like rice and noodles to me.
Dude, I have a.
Hey, I like making Miss Miriam laugh.
I have a different view. I'm Ukrainian, you know, as far as my background goes. That's my primary background is Ukrainian.
Right.
And I, not in any sense whatsoever, do I approve of what Putin's doing over there.
I don't either.
People that are saying, "Oh, he's cleaning out the Nazis and all this other shit in the Bible," they're all fucking lies. None of that shit. There's no Nazis over there. There is. There's no pro-Russian people.
There's proof of Nazis over there
that want to be overthrown. There's
there's Nazis over there.
Shit. It's all
you
Russian
don't think
propaganda.
So? I think there's Nazis over there, and I think, all right, Canoe. Nazis aside, I'm gonna try it. We'll put the Nazi thing aside. Is Hunter Biden involved in Ukraine?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
There's no doubt
We got
about
Hunter
it.
Biden. He's the
And
son
his father
of.
by default. Yeah, dude, there's no
Okay,
question about it.
okay. Wait. I'm gonna bring Nazis in later. How about Hillary Clinton? You think Hillary Clinton is involved in the Ukraine?
By
Does she
proxy,
does
sure.
Hillary Clinton? Okay, Phil. Does Hillary Clinton have money involved in Ukraine?
I'm
Yes
sure.
or no? Yes or no, Canoe? Does Hillary?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Okay, let's move on. Does John Kerry have money in Ukraine?
I don't know. I don't follow Kerry.
Well, John Kerry's son sits on the board of Burisma Energy Corporation, which is in Ukraine. Imagine that. Hold on. Wait. Do I got another one? Nancy Pelosi's kid's over there, too. Oh, imagine that. Nancy Pelosi. Isn't she that cunt? Sorry.
She's on her way out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the word.
She's not going to survive the election this year.
Is she that lady that yeah.
She's a non-issue. No one.
What does her
no one
district
listens
look
to
like?
her, supports her anymore. She's on her way out. She'll
Wow,
be gone
what does her
in 8
district
months.
look like? It looks like hell. There's fucking needles and shit laying around. And you gotta look at the big picture. Let's look at the big picture. The big picture is that everybody is gonna see the big picture. That's the big picture. Even the Biden supporters are saying, what the fuck did we vote for? They are. They're doing it here.
They have been. They've been doing it for the last 10 months.
What the fuck did we vote for?
This November, I guarantee it's not going to be a red tide. It's not going to be a red tsunami. It's going to be a red fucking avalanche meteor strike.
It's going to be crazy. No, they're going to totally change. And what Putin's doing in Ukraine right now, he's getting rid of the fucking evil shit. China is going to go after Taiwan and get rid of the evil shit. And after Taiwan, I heard Iran is the last. And then we all get to live our life. And then we all get to live our lives. So hang on, people. Grab a bucket of popcorn. Watch the show. You're living it. Miss Miriam, I feel sorry for Miss Miriam. She's living in between countries.
Miriam, how long is your visa valid for?
6 months.
Cool.
6 months.
I see it. I think that's about right. You'll be all right, Miss Miriam.
Oh yeah, don't be sorry for me, man. I'm doing great.
No, because you're countryless. You're countryless.
No.
Holy shit! I mean,
she's Erin. She's a passport holder from Canada. She's a Canadian citizen. She's not in between nothing.
I'd be shitting myself.
Well, true, but she's not peopleless or countryless.
Yeah, and I mean,
she's a Canadian citizen.
I'm doing what I wanted to do.
Miss Miriam's got bigger balls than me.
Miriam, before you head out to Missouri,
Missouri.
you should come out and like maybe you, me, and Kimmy can like spend a weekend together. Like come up to Cleveland.
Yeah, go to Ohio.
I have to look
Ohio.
around and see where I am.
Because me and her are pretty close. You should come
Nice.
up and spend a weekend with us.
Right on. The Amish around here, they go to Ohio. I say Ohio. They say Ohio.
Ohio. Yep. We got lots of Amish around here. About an hour south of us. I love it.
Amish people are good.
Amish country. The
Everybody
Amish country
let
here in
Shadow
Ohio
talk.
is
Let Shadow?
beautiful. And the women are beautiful too. I love the Amish girls. Ooh.
Yo, Shadow. I didn't even notice you were on panel.
Yeah. What's up, Shadow? Say something.
Not much.
Shadow ain't saying much.
Hey, dude, I appreciate you spreading the links. Much appreciated.
Right on, Shadow. Hey, Shadow, it's tough getting on the panel. I tell you. It's like getting your feet wet.
Oh, he's
You
been
want
back
to start your own show? You get on the panel. It gets your feet it gets your feet wet. It's way to go.
Let him talk, Aaron.
This is not my first time.
I can't wait to see fucking Miss Miriam's show. Miss Miriam's got video footage that I'm eager to see. Oh, the redwoods. What else you got? Miss Miriam's got footage.
She should take like Miriam, you should really take just like a YouTube video while you're on the train.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like just looking out the window and pointing out the landscape and everything. That would be
sure.
kind of cool.
Well, YouTube, that's why I told YouTube fuck off, is because it took away my phone.
Yeah.
I mean, I streamed for YouTube on YouTube 2 years. It's a bear camp.
Oh,
shit.
It's been longer than that. Yeah, 3 years.
3 years. And they took away my phone.
Yeah.
And I'm like, come on.
Come
on. No, that deserves a come on. It does. Because, come on.
Come on.
Okay, in order to use your phone on YouTube, you need 1,000 subscribers. And I was like, well, I need my phone.
Have you looked lately and seen how many subscribers you have? You have like 9.9 thousand subscribers.
I know. I'm almost
you're
there.
so close to 10,000.
Right there. I love it.
That's crazy.
I'm a happy individual.
I've seen like other streamers that have nothing to do with like anything that like the categories that we stream at. I'm talking like professional gamers. They host your channel. Like at the end of the night when they have nothing to talk about.
Yeah,
they'll just
and
turn
that
your
helps.
channel on.
They'll host me. Yeah, here you go. Here you go, chatters. I'm like a fucking dump. I'll take it. No, man. Everyone wants to fucking. We just want to talk. You need someone to talk. And my voice don't shut up. I never stop talking. I don't know.
Words have never been spoken.
And I try to give everyone's like, well, you don't give other people a chance to talk. But people are like, no, go, Aaron, go. Keep talking. You don't need to stop talking. So I keep talking. I always got something to say. Even if I ain't got nothing to say, I got something to say. And I got something to say. I bought a pocket watch tonight.
Oh, nice. Silver?
Yeah.
Cool.
Incredibly, it was made in 1922. Exactly 100 years ago.
Sweet.
I bought it off the Amish. I paid
Yeah.
$140 for it. Silver. I gotta wind it every
You
morning. So even though I tell everybody don't get a habit, I just gave myself a new habit. I gotta wind a watch every morning and wake up.
Were you buying eggs or something from the Amish?
Fuck. The Amish eggs are the best.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the yolks are fucking.
Amish beef and Amish pork here in Ohio is like huge.
Oh, it's fucking deliciousness.
We have a guy who
They're happy animals.
We have a guy that has a connection with an Amish farm. Like I think like one of his kids converted to Amish, and the guy handles like the meat sales from his kid's farm, and he has a contract with this little mom and pop like grocery gas station store that's in like right near the county fairgrounds here, about 20 miles away. And he sells their meat. Oh my God, like their sausage and their beef and their chicken is like out of this world.
They're happy animals.
Yeah, and
they
like
ain't in a cage. They're fucking running around eating
and
bugs
it's
and
cheaper.
and
Like,
shit.
and I'm talking like this is a little gas station convenience store where you would expect prices to be high.
Right.
This shit, it sells cheaper than the fucking grocery stores.
Where you go?
You know, because they don't price gouge because it's Amish. It's best meat I've ever had in my life around here.
Right. And that's the way it needs. It's gonna go that way, dude. The Amish, they're way ahead of the game because the stores prices are gonna go up.
Oh yeah, I can
Everybody's
drive. It's a 45-minute drive from me to the closest place that I can get Amish food.
Right.
There's like 3 families right in the northern edge of the next county south of me, and you can just pull in their driveway and knock on their door and say, yeah man, you got a couple pounds of beef or some chicken I can buy? Yeah, and they hook you right up, right out of their front door.
Yeah, the place I got, they got bread, they got cookies, eggs.
Yeah,
and you got to get there early for the eggs.
Yeah,
because they're sold out.
There's an Amish vendor 2 townships south of me. It's a tiny little village, just like Franklinville. One street light town, and they have a traffic circle right around the park in the center of the city. And the Amish set up a booth every day with the fresh eggs in the morning. The women bring all the pies and the pastries out, and later in the day they have the meat from the butcher shop. And yeah, it's fucking delicious.
No, they're happy animals.
Yeah,
they ain't in a cage.
Yep, free range.
Free range. I mean, I've seen. I raised chickens when I was a kid.
Yep.
I know how they act and shit, and I let them out, and they'd eat bugs and shit, and they like that. The eggs tasted better. Like in the spring, I let chickens out.
Yeah, we didn't
the winter eggs, I'd be feeding the chickens just chicken feed.
by the
When I let
time,
them out in the spring and they start eating spiders and bugs and
yeah,
whatever the fuck, the eggs taste
by
better.
the time I was a kid, all we had left were dairy cows. All the chickens and the pigs were gone. But I remember as a little kid, helping my grandmother milk the cows, and then when she passed away, I helped my grandfather, kill the cows, you know, for beef.
Right?
I actually helped him slaughter them. I learned how to slaughter fucking beef when I was like 5 years old.
No, that's a little rough.
I didn't mind. Didn't bother me really all that much. No.
No, you can eat it. You got to put it all into perspective.
I knew what it was and what came out of it, and I'm like, I like cheeseburgers. So let's kill
Cheeseburgers
this cow,
for the cheeseburgers. Yeah, it makes sense to me, but it's kind of rough.
Hey,
having to say something like that. You know, the best burger I ever had was it's firing a goat. All right. Where's my
firing
ball?
the goat.
Firing a goat. Hold on. I've got weed in here. I know I
Brought
do.
to you by Sausage and
I
Gravy.
got mystery weed. I don't even have a name. The person that gave me this said it was Gorilla Glue number 4, and it ain't.
They're making it. The Gorilla Glue, you only have 3. If someone tells you it's Gorilla Glue 4, they're just making up a name.
They're making up a name.
There's only
it tastes
3.
good though. It gets me stoned. So
Yeah.
I can't complain.
Yeah, it's just with dealers and shit. They come up with, if they don't know what they got, they come up with a name. They try to be all smart and funny about it.
Hold on, I'm trying to adjust my phone.
Oh.
No tripod. All right, but
yeah, we get here in Ohio. We get a lot of Gorilla Glue because we're close to Michigan, and that's one of the major strains that comes out of Michigan. And we get 1, 2, and 3. 3 costs about $20
me
more.
up.
Gorilla Glue
It don't
3
matter.
is
This stuff's
expensive.
fucking me up.
Well, dude, I've got 16 different strains of weed sitting around here. I don't have to buy weed for like another 6 months.
Right on. Me neither. I got more weed. I know what to do with. I got so much weed. I don't even know what to do with it.
I got weed that my dad grew before he died. It's like 4 years old.
Yep, and that you gotta get rid of it.
Well, no, it's all perfectly preserved in glass jars.
You gotta get rid of it, though.
I know. Yeah,
it's over.
And to be honest with you, it's nothing that I would want to smoke. To be honest with you, I'd
It's
sell it.
$100 an ounce shit.
Yeah.
You dump it, man.
I don't want it.
I got some of that too. Also,
I did not like the way that my dad cured his weed. I won't smoke it. I'll sell it to some dumbass kid and say, yeah, it's, White Widow. And that's what it is. But the way he cured it fucking sucked.
Yeah, my shit turned all red hair or something. I don't know, but it gets me stoned as fuck.
I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay?
You taking off?
Yeah, I'm tired.
All right. Well,
take care, Miriam.
Well, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
See you tomorrow.
Take video.
Yes.
Night, Miriam. Love
Good
you.
night. Love you guys. Good night.
Take video, Miss Miriam. Oh man, this shit's almost gone. I love it. I'm gonna finish my bowl. I'm on also. You guys have a good one.
Peace out. Oh. Air in the tires. The man.
I think I finally got it.
Well, Jason's still in the chat.
I've been trying to film my vape thing. And I think I finally got it filled.
Honestly, I don't trust the vapes. I've tried them a few times. I've tried the cheap ass disposable ones you can get at the gas station, and I've tried like the $300 computerized ones that you can smoke either nicotine vape cartridges or weed cartridges in, and they have like the digital temperature controls for the coils and all that shit. I've tried them. Yeah, they get you buzzed, but it's like I hear too much crazy shit about the filler chemicals that they use. I don't trust them. I haven't done them in like a year.
Yeah, that's what I guess that's what Sick Pat and Joey went through was they did the vapes, and Ryan said went out and spent quite a bit of money and everything on doing for getting the vapes to quit smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
And they started doing it, and like couple months or so, then they started hearing all this bad stuff.
Yeah, because there was, I don't even know if it's true, but there were a lot of stories going around a few years ago about the vape juices, like the base mix that almost everybody was using was coming out of China, and it had all kinds of nasty shit in it that was like causing like major respiratory damage to your lungs and shit. Like people were dying of it and shit. I don't know if any of that's true, but I just stopped. I'm like, no, I'll just stick to regular flour in a pipe, or roll a joint.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Ryan said that they did, went and spent quite a bit of money and was doing the vapes, and he was quitting smoking cigarettes and stuff and doing pretty good. And then Joey heard, Pops heard about all the bad stuff that was going on with them. So he snatched up all of his vape pipes and snatched up all of Ryan's vape pipes, broke them all, and then like 6-7 months later, then they found out all that shit was fake news.
Yeah.
It was all fake, that it wasn't hurting. It was actually the ones that put it out was the cigarette companies and stuff, because they started losing so much money from everybody doing vapes.
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, the cigarette companies are struggling. They have been for a while now because everybody's so anti-smoking now.
Yeah.
That, that's why your cigarettes cost, $8 a pack now. Because they're being taxed like fucking crazy.
But they was allowing vapes and stuff was allowed to be smoked in the bars and stuff, where cigarettes was secondhand tobacco couldn't be in bars and everything.
Like at the deli where I worked at, my store, that place, like half the employees, at any given time over the years were fucking vapors. and they all thought that they were like immune to the regulations and everything, and they'd be standing at the register puffing on their vapes. I'm like, you can't do that. It's like, you can't smoke in front of the customers. You're like, well, it's not smoking. I'm like, you can't vape in front of the customers. Well, it's blah blah blah. I'm like, you can't do it. It's like, no, put that in your pocket or you're gonna get ripped up or written up. And like, yeah, like half the employees that vaped, they vape fucking weed. And they, vape fucking weed at work and everything. I'm like, fine. You know what? You want to do that? You can stand outside, in the smoker's patio out in the back. Just be, I'm like, I don't care if you do it out there. It's like, there's no cameras out there, but be discreet because, people that park in the parking lot and drive through the parking lot can see you. And I'm like, just don't get caught. And this one kid that was working there for probably a year before I left, he's like, oh, it's too cold outside, during the winter time when I was working with him. So he'd go in the fucking bathroom and smoke. I'm like, dude, you can't do that. He's like, well, why not? I'm like, because the boss comes in here 12 times a day and uses the restroom. And I'm like, you don't want to get caught doing that. He's like, well, I turned the light and the fan on. I'm like, the ventilation system doesn't keep up with it. It's like, I can walk in there, an hour after you're in there and, smell the weed. I'm like, how stupid are you? You want to, smoke at work, whatever, but smoke outside. Kids, oh God, the fucking teenagers and 20-year-olds that are out there today, they're so fucking stupid. They have no common sense. Like they hired a new kid up at the store about maybe 2 weeks ago, and I think it's his first job. He's like 17 years old. He can't fucking count. Like making change and shit at the register, it takes him like 2 minutes to figure out your change, no matter what kind of bill you hand him or whatever. It's like, oh my God. I don't understand it. Because that's been natural to me ever since I was a kid. I can make out perfect change in like 3 seconds, I don't like, you hand a kid, like, say you got like your total is 605 and you hand him like $21.05. And he's like, what? He has no fucking clue what he's doing. Oh.
Yeah.
I thought about trying to get my job back there, but I decided against it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I'm in the next week or so, I'm thinking about going up to the pizza shop and actually applying there to do some kitchen work, light kitchen work. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna want to come back because, like I said, my sister's put her notice in, and the new person that's coming in to take over, like, has no retail experience, and I wouldn't want to work for someone like that. Like the guy runs a funeral parlor. Apparently, he's never run or worked in a retail business. He's been like a mortician, funeral home director for like 30 years. Has no idea what he's getting into. So
I remember you telling Wiz that stuff, but you wasn't completely sure yet if you was gonna go back or not.
I'm not going back. And to be honest with you, even if I hadn't gotten injured, I was about at wit's end with the way things were being there because we were so short staffed. I was working so many hours and I hadn't gotten a raise in over a year. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? It's like, I'm done. If I was to walk next door to the pizza shop tomorrow, or later today. I could probably get hired for maybe a little less than I was making, but it would be enough to pay my bills, for the month, just working in the kitchen there. But I'd have to tell them, I can't lift anything or do anything heavy duty with my left arm because I'm still injured.
Right, right.
So I don't know. And I always have, if I really want to get into it, my one good friend here in my town, he lives about, I don't know, like 3/4 of a mile way down the road. He's got a little farm. He runs a horse rescue. And he's, anybody that he likes, he'll hire them to, work in the stable to clean out stalls and stuff. So I can make a little bit of money working for him if I really need to. But I'll try the pizza shop first. Yeah, I'm so tired of working retail. I don't want to do it anymore. Oh. If I had a job like at the pizza shop, it's a restaurant. If all I have to do is work behind the counter and not deal with customers and just concentrate, my shift on cooking, I could handle that. No problem if I wasn't, disabled like I am now. I probably should have gotten in there a few years ago. But yeah, I've been working retail and retail management for 20 years. I'm done with it. Need to get into something else. And if I can get out of here of Ohio and get down by Wiz, I could start doing that.
Yes.
I need to get in touch with my sister again to find out what the deal is with the probate. I haven't talked to her about it since before Christmas. Supposedly there was a chance that it was going to clear up at the end of January. That didn't happen. And she said if it doesn't clear up by then, maybe at the end of March around my birthday. So that's like next week. So
yeah, I gotta be figuring out where it is, whose court is it laying in now.
Well, at least we know what the cause of it is.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't pass by the end of the month, we're going to petition the county auditor to have, the case seen at, the actual physical, monthly meeting to get finally resolved, because it's been going on for a year now.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it's been going on for 2.5 years now. But, the cities or the counties dragging their feet because they caused a problem with the surveying of the property, but they don't want to take the blame for it. So it's fucked up.
So on something like that, with it being their fault that it's being put off so bad, so long.
Well, I think what it was when my aunt sold like an acre to my cousin.
Right.
And somehow I think what it was that the county hired a surveying team to come out and survey the actual land that was going to be transferred, and they fucked up with their measurements, and it never got fixed. I think that's what the issue is. I'd have to check with my sister to be sure.
Okay. Around here, what happened was the deeds for the properties around here for this part all started at Rising Sun and came out from Rising Sun, and they measured it because it gives the landmarks of the railroad track up at Rising Sun.
Yeah.
And came from that direction to measure out the properties and how it was. And then when down by Mom's, when people sold land down that way, they ended up hiring people from Fremont to do the measurements. And they came from Fremont and measured it down at that end of the road towards this way. And it ended up, when they did it like that, ended up Mom's neighbor straight across the road from her, their paperwork says that his edge of his garage or something, a building that he built, is partly on their property.
I have that same issue here.
And when you come from the other way, he got a clear half a foot or a foot.
Yep.
That. So it might not be the actual.
Yeah, I have 3 properties adjacent to mine on the north side of my property line that they're encroaching within, like, in one case they're like 6 feet in, like well beyond the fence.
Right.
And that's like the edge of their property. They don't have any backyard. They butted the house all the way to the back, so it's like at the back end of their house. And like, yeah, they got 6 feet of their house on my property. And it's been like that for 20 years. My dad, my aunt, my grandfather never did anything about it. So it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
But
and it's basically because they came from the wrong direction.
Oh, yeah. And the two, the actual official county steel pins that mark the 2 back corners of my property, those things were removed illegally by the developers that developed the adjacent land. They pulled those things out because we had satellite coordinates of those pins, and me and my dad went back there one day in each corner with a metal detector, and we spent like 3 hours on each pin trying to find it, and it wasn't there. They pulled it out.
So they screwed that.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, I have to look. I have a big ass filing cabinet in my garage with all kinds of old paperwork on the farm, and supposedly there's some county maps like from the 60s or the 70s that have all the pins marked out. I need to find those.
Well, on that, the only thing I know for sure where I'm safe at is on the road when they done the measurements and mapped it from the right way from Rising Sun down. They put the metal stakes in the ground out in front of the house, which end up it was stone road when they done all of that, and now they got it paved in front of the house and stuff. And when you take the binder out there, it sets it off. The pegs
Yeah.
are under the road, so they didn't get pulled.
Yeah, on the west side of my property, the road frontage, all those pins are still there. I've checked.
Well,
So
then if
we have
it
at least
goes
two reference points.
right, and if it kind of goes straight back from them and then straight on each side, then you got points.
Well, yeah, from what I was told the last time I heard any information about this, with the courts and everything, they said it was possible that if whoever's trying to fight against this, like, it could come down to where we would need to hire, a measurement company to come out and do a survey. It's outside of my price range. I can't afford it. To get a full survey done on my place would probably cost about $10,000, and I would have to pay a third of it between me, my aunt, and my sister. I can't afford that right now. So I'm hoping that I have the maps in that filing cabinet.
Oh, yeah, because if you have maps and you can prove it on your point, then they have to get the surveyors to prove what they're saying's right.
Yeah, so that might be my project for later today. I might go out in the garage and, oh no, I can't. Because the filing cabinet is blocked by the truck, which has dead battery. Yeah. I'd have to put it in neutral and push it out halfway out of the garage to get to it. And I don't feel like doing that. So I'll have to wait another couple days. Oh. Another thing I got to do in the garage, I've been putting it off for so long, I'm going to have to do it soon. I have got like an old steamer trunk that is supposedly full of stuff from my grandfather's. And it hasn't been opened in probably 50, 60 years. And supposedly it has some of my grandfather's World War II stuff in it. And it's like sitting at the end of a workbench. And just been like, we use it to stack stuff on, because it's a nice level surface. But like, I wanted to open it up like 20 years ago. My dad's like, nope, that's grandpa stuff. Stay out of it. So yeah, supposedly it has like a bunch of like stuff from my grandfather from his Navy days in World War II. I think his medals might be in there, and a lot of the letters that he was writing to his wife back at the time. So, and there might be others. There might be money in there. That's a good possibility. So, I've been saying it for a couple years now. I wanted to do a live stream and open it up and see what's in there. I might do that shortly because the weather's getting nicer and the garage is warm, so I could go do a little live stream from the garage. Oh. Because supposedly there's money scrolled around the house from my grandmother. Maybe there's some in there. Because there was rumors that she had planted mason jars around the place full of rolls of silver dollars and rolls of paper $100 bills and shit. There's a few places I need to check out.
Was that before Grandpa died or after?
Before, long before. Yeah, well, my family has been living here at the farm since like 1948, 1947, 48, right after World War II.
Oh my.
Oh yeah.
Then that could be amazing fun.
Oh yeah. Believe
because
me.
it might maybe Grandpa hid the
Well,
the
both
major trap.
Yeah, both Grandpa and Grandma. I'm sure I'm sure there's money squirreled away somewhere here. There's a good chance that there's some mason jars buried underneath the front porch, and there's a couple crawl spaces in my house that haven't been accessed for 50 years.
Well, that's
there
what I'm
might be some in
saying.
there. Yeah.
In that chest, if your dad never let you open it when you was a kid, it might have the maps on where Grandma and Grandpa
Yeah, it could be.
stashed that money.
Yeah, for sure. It could be.
And it'd be best that you find it and go through it before the property ends up
You
getting
know what?
sold, and
I'll
then
do that. One of these nights we'll
then
have
a
like
third of
in the next week or
everything would
two.
have to, get split between the third of you, but between
Oh,
the
no,
three
no,
of
no,
you.
no, no.
But if you find it before it goes up for
Let me put it.
sale, then it'd
Let me
be
put
all
it to you this way,
yours.
Kim. Look, yeah, there might be 3 people involved with this property, but this is my home. If I find
Yeah.
anything, I'm not sharing it with my sister or my aunt. That's
Well, that's
mine.
what I'm saying. It's better. It's better that you find it before
Yeah.
the
Yeah. So
sale goes through. So yeah.
yeah. So the weather's warming up. The garage is kind of warm. One of these days, the next week or so, yeah, I'll do a live stream. Well, we'll do a live stream one of our nights, and I'll
Yep.
do a full screen
Of opening
shakedown of
Grandpa's chest.
opening up the chest and seeing what's in there. Who knows? My grandpa scrolled all kinds of shit away. Who
Yeah.
knows what you'll find in that thing? It'll be interesting. Like after he died and we cleaned out the house somewhat.
Yeah.
Like we found like just a couple feet away from this chest in the garage, like way back and against the wall behind a whole bunch of shit, we found this big like 20-gallon tin can that was like labeled like olive oil or something from Italy, and it turned out to be like a 50-year-old tin full of lard.
Oh my.
Yeah, it was toxic fucking waste. My grandpa never threw anything out. Oh, that'll be fun. I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, because I guess my grandpa, he married my grandmother like maybe a couple of months before he shipped out in the Navy in World War II. And that's one of the things my dad said was probably in that chest was a bunch of, love letters during the war. Those would be interesting to look at.
Yeah.
It's like I got part of maybe some of his uniforms in there because I got part of his uniform. I got one of his shirts, another pair of trousers, and a jacket. and a hat, which I wear in the wintertime. It's like a 75-year-old woolen hat, and it's the best fucking winter cap that I ever had. But my grandpa was a small dude. So like any of the jacket and the uniform, the shirts and the slacks, I can't fit into them. My grandpa was tiny. My grandpa was only 5'5", I think, maybe 5'4", but he was tiny all his life. Like he never, like after he got back from the war, he never got more than 20 pounds, like past his World War II weight. He was always a small guy.
Huh. That's how my grandpa was.
I could
My
never wear.
mom's dad.
Even as a teenager, I could never wear his clothes because they were just too fucking small.
That's how my mom's dad was. Of course, he was full-blooded German, and he was a short German.
Well, yeah. Even though like my grandpa was born here in the States, like he was born in like the big suburb right out of Cleveland. And back in the 20s, like he lived through as a kid through the Great Depression, and he always had like a real thick accent. Because paternally, he was Ukrainian, with some Russian in it, some German,
Oh, okay.
Slovakian and Polish and stuff. Yeah, but he always had, because I guess in the household when he was growing up in the 20s, everybody smoked fucking either Ukrainian or Russian. And I guess that carried through his life. He never lost, at least when I knew him, he always had the thick, accent and everything. It was the same thing with my mom's mom. She learned better English later on in life, but when she didn't learn it, she grew up in the States. She was born here in the States, but she lived in a German town up in Michigan, and she didn't learn fucking English until like she was in high school. Everybody in the town and in the household, they spoke German.
Mm. Well, by the time Grandpa Mailer, by the time him and Grandma got married and stuff like that, he no longer speak German and stuff. He was pretty well English.
Yeah.
But he actually came, I guess, by a boat or ship or something when he was a kid.
Yeah. Same with my great grandfather. I don't know very much about him on my dad's side, but he was one of those Russian immigrants that came over in the boat, like back in the late 1800s.
Mm-hmm.
But he came from, or no, on my mother's side, the German immigrant that came to America on my mother's side was like some kind of high uppity German guy who was like a factory manager in charge of like production. He was like a time master.
Okay.
Productivity manager, let's say. And when my dad died 3 years ago, I was cleaning out some the whole house basically, and I came across a box that had like 10 photo albums that were all from Germany back like in the 1920s from some side of the family, and it was all fucking factory stuff, like people taking pictures of factories and railroads and shit. So like my dad's side of the family was all into that too.
Mm.
I gave them to my mom, and she was supposed to sell them, as antiques. I'm gonna have to call her and find out whatever happened to them. It's been like 2 years now. Yeah, because like I guess my grandfather on my mother's side in Germany, like was supposed to be like some productivity manager, like before the Nazis took over Germany. He was like one of those German, taskmasters.
Yeah, yeah.
Proficiency and precision, with the factories and shit. So it's kind of weird to think of. Because I don't know when exactly they came to America. It had to have been before World War II. So I don't know. Hey, thanks, Shadow Man. Ugh. I think my dad's side of the family is the part of the family that I still have in Ukraine. And like I said earlier in the chat, they're on the western side of the country, but they're starting to get more missile attacks, so they're ready to get the fuck out. And they have apparently a branch of the family that's over in Germany and Austria and Italy. So they have the option of going there.
Mm.
And like I said, my one cousin, he already booked out about a week ago, and he's in Slovakia right now. And the rest of the family that's over there, they have an offer to go to Sweden if they want to. I got a friend over there that'll take them in if they need to. But they're like an hour from like 3 different borders, so they can get out of the country really fast if they want to. But there was a missile attack on a factory like maybe 5 miles away from them. And apparently this factory, like they were set up to do like tank repairs. So it was just, a military target. But, they're like 5, they heard it and everything. They didn't see it because of like the terrain, but yeah, they heard the missiles hit and everything. I don't know. If I didn't have all the health problems that I have right now, I'd probably be over there fighting, to be honest with you. They started in Ukraine, probably 20 days ago. They started a Foreign Legion project for foreign fighters that were coming in to help fight, against the Russians.
Yeah.
They have, after just like 3 weeks, they have over 30,000 foreign fighters fighting alongside the Ukrainians. Yep. I could, if I don't have a passport. I've never had a passport.
Right.
But I could apply for a passport right now and, probably fly into Poland and cross the border from there. And at the border crossing, anybody that's coming into Poland, they ask them, "Are you here to help us to fight?" And if you say yes, they have like 5 buses a day from the border stations that take you to a military place, and they inspect you. They give you a health exam, and if you're fit enough to fight, they issue a uniform and a rifle and all the
wow.
all that shit. And you can join a unit where the people speak English and shit, and you can fucking kill the Russians. And if I was in shape enough, I'd probably go and do it because I ain't got fucking anything else going on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, as far as combat and war goes, all in general, this is probably the biggest military engagement, in Europe since World War II. The shit that was going on in the 90s, like in Yugoslavia, yeah, that was kind of bad, but it's not as bad as this. Yeah, this has serious implications. But I have hope.
You gotta have hope. Just like faith. It's just something very hard to live without in these days.
Yeah. I saw an article last week that was pretty cool. No, it wasn't an article. It was one of the YouTube channels that I listened to. They went on for about 10 minutes on how Elon Musk, you know who that is?
I've heard of that.
Yeah,
I've heard of that name.
He's Tesla, and one of those rocket launch companies, SpaceX or something like that.
Okay.
He's like one of the richest guys in the world, and he's smart, and he's conservative. He has that. He started it a couple of years ago. That Starlink satellite Wi-Fi phone thing.
Yeah.
Basically, it hasn't really made mainstream news yet, but he's basically providing for free all his Starlink coverage for free communication in Ukraine. So people can use the phones and get online. And it's like the best tactical move that he can make, because if Ukraine, wins, he's going to be their provider for 100 years. Because he's like, as far as anything goes monetary wise, all the donations that people are giving to the country over there, he's going to make the biggest difference, because he's going to keep the communications going.
Right.
Even if the fucking, the Russians, shut down their phone lines and their fiber optics and all that shit, they'll still have satellite communications. There's still new videos coming out of all the Ukrainian babushkas, like the grandmothers.
Yeah.
Making fucking Molotov cocktails in their backyards. They go around the town and pick up all the empty glass bottles that they can find. And they even go to the town dump and start pulling out old glass bottles, and they'll be filling them up and making Molotovs in their garage, and they'll have 500 Molotov cocktails sitting in milk crates stacked up against the wall. And anytime that any Ukrainian troops are running by on a patrol or something, they're like, you need some bombs? Here we go. Saddle up. And like you see these videos of the grandmas in the cities like in Kiev and Odessa, and they just walk up to the Russian troops and they start swearing in their faces and slapping them and shit. They're like, "You guys are fucking animals. What do you think you're doing here? Get the fuck out. You're worthless. We're gonna fucking kill you." It's fucking crazy. They're
Oh
like, "We
my
can't talk to you. Please step away from us." Oh.
Oh God.
Yeah, like this one lady, like the second week it was going on, she just went up to this one Russian soldier and just started laying into him. And it went on for like 10, 15 minutes. And she's like, "You're a piece of shit." She's like, "My fucking like 10-year-old grandson could fucking kill you with a knife right now. It's like, you're worthless. You're scum. You don't know how to fight and all this shit." And like the guy was like visibly starting to get scared on camera. He's like, "Yeah, this lady, she's not just like a normal protester. She wants to fucking kill you. Her whole family wants to fucking kill you." Oh. And like there was a video that came out a few days ago, like there was a convoy of Russian vehicles that were heading into the small town, and they got fucking ambushed by the Ukrainians, and like they killed every single Russian in this formation. Like they killed like
Oh
200 they
man.
killed like 200 people, and all the vehicles were destroyed. They held like a town celebration an hour afterwards, a couple blocks away from the ambush site, like the center of the town. It was like a fucking parade. They're like, "We killed 200 Russians." It's like, let's drink and party. And they just had this big street festival. It was crazy.
Oh God.
Oh. And then there's videos of Ukrainian troops celebrating after like a victorious battle, and they're all like gathered like in a basement or a bomb shelter, and they're just getting completely fucking crocked on vodka. Those start like those videos started coming out just a couple of days ago. Oh. They're like doing traditional Ukrainian style dances, and some of them had a couple Ukrainian, vintage type peasant costume shirts and
Yeah.
whatnot, and they're doing the little knee dance and everything. It was fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Oh. Fire in the bowl.
I'm gonna have to pay attention a little bit more and go through my phone more when I hear them little dings.
Yeah. Oh.
There for a while I was here getting all kinds of the bells and the dings on different things, and
Yeah.
you look at it and it was stupid. It wasn't worth nothing. It was off
Well, I've
fake
been
shit.
you know what I've been watching? I've been actually for the last couple of weeks. I've been trying to steer away from like the big news stuff that's going on and just watching some things to, relax me
Yeah.
while I'm healing. So I've been watching a lot of there's a lot of channels that are popping up that are cooking channels, but they're overseas, like in Turkey
Oh,
and
okay.
Azerbaijan and Iran. And it's like they're like small little peasant villages, and like it's just like these videos. All it is like a family, and they have a garden and they have some livestock, and they just do like they go throughout the year and they're just showing like what they make to eat and how they cook it, old fashioned style. And they're fucking amazing. The food looks so fucking good. And it's just like real old fashioned, like low tech cooking with fire. And they have a well, and they have some goats and some chickens. And they go to like the local village market to buy like beef, buy like the quarter and everything. And they use their traditional cooking methods and everything. And like a lot of times they like feed the local kids. They'll have like all the neighborhood kids over to have dinner and everything. And like the settings are beautiful. They're like in mountain valleys and stuff. I've been watching so much of that shit lately. It's crazy.
Okay.
Like we had the one guy I watch. He's from Azerbaijan, and like he doesn't talk throughout the entire video, but like at the end of the video, he has a catchphrase. Like when he's finally done cooking, and he takes a sample and starts eating it himself before he serves, his guests. He'll like munch on something for a couple minutes, then he'll look at the camera and he just gives a thumbs up and he says, "Super." He's like, "It's fucking good." It's like the only thing he says in like an entire hour. And he's like making like homemade shish kebabs and roasting lamb over a fire and doing all kinds of old school, peasant food things that are actually fucking delicious. It's just the videos are like an hour long, and they're doing like the family has, some of the video is like they'll use a drone to fly over the farm and up into the mountains or around the valley and everything. It's so relaxing because it's so beautiful, and the food they make, it looks so fucking good. Like today I was watching a video of these two Iranian women that were like making like 600-year-old recipe of rice pilaf, like in a big pot over, a fire and everything, with like shish kebab and all kinds of vegetables and shit. And it's so relaxing. I have to get away from the news, every once in a while. Oh. Like the dude in Azerbaijan, like he's got the livestock. He's got like dogs begging him for food and goats that are trying to jump on the table to get table scraps and shit. Just like everyday peasant life, and like at the end of towards the end of the video, when the food's over, like all the neighborhood kids and like he's probably got a couple grandkids in the group.
Yeah.
And they all come over for dinner, and they're all playing soccer like in his little backyard and everything. It's just so peaceful. But they they are peasants, so they make some pretty nasty peasant food sometime. Like I got a notification the other day. They're like, "Poor man's cooking like delicacy," and it was beef lungs that were stuffed with like rice pilaf and vegetables and shit. No, I'm not eating beef lungs. Oh. The dude has like one of those dome styled pizza ovens in his backyard, but it's like three times the size of a pizza oven. It's huge. And he cooks bread and meat and all kinds of shit in there, and he makes pizzas, and he bakes his own bread in there. And he's got like right next to it, he's got a vertical fire pit that's set up with a spit so he can make like fucking gyro cones. And
Okay.
all
I've
that kind of
seen
shit,
that.
like on a
I've seen
rotisserie,
that one.
a vertical rotisserie. Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that one.
like he'll roast whole chickens on there, or like a leg of lamb, or side of goat or something like that. Oh, it's
Yeah,
so cool.
I seen that set up. I seen one video of that.
He has like in front of he has like a cooking area set up that's like a semi-enclosed
Yeah.
porch building, and right in front of it he has like a freshwater well, and he changed his well, he made it more sturdy and permanent, and he set up a water wheel at the overflow point, and he has the water wheel set to turn a spit over a fire pit. So you could roast like a side of beef or like a pig, and it would turn automatically from the water wheel. It's so fucking cool.
Okay, I ain't seen that part of it yet. But I've seen the part when they did the dome for the pizzas and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen him cook in that one. But I ain't seen any stuff with the water wheel part. Oh God. What time?
It is 5:00.
Oh my God. Oh, no wonder I feel tired. I sure hope. Well, since it's 5:00, I sure hope today turns out like it was yesterday. Nice and purty and warm, and the weather was so perfect to be out and doing stuff out in the yard. The only thing I got to say about yesterday is I sure wish Ryan or Joey or whoever snatched up the keys for my lawnmower would put them back where I can find them.
There's a few things that I wish my dad would return that I've been looking for 3 years.
Well, me, if I don't find the daggone lawnmower key, I'm going to have to stick a screwdriver in my lawnmower to get it started. I can't do things that I was planning on doing today without my lawnmower running. I was going to hook bed springs and pull them around the yard to level out and kind of rip up some of the weeds that's all dead, that I could get pulled up real easy out there by doing that. But I can't do squat if I can't get the lawnmower started.
Is it a riding mower?
Yeah, it's my riding mower that I just had the new switch put in it right before winter, had it all serviced and everything. So I had the keys. I could have swore I had the keys hanging on the lawnmower.
Well, you know,
they disappeared.
The keys are pretty fucking cheap.
Yeah.
Wherever you got that ignition put in or whatever brand the mower is, like if it's a Craftsman, you can go to Sears.
Yeah.
They have their service department and everything. You can get a new, pair of
Oh,
keys for that thing
yeah.
for probably $15.
Yeah. Uh, Doing that kind of stuff, I
It's like,
realize it ain't no big deal,
yeah, like
but
the
it's
craft,
just that today it was so nice out, and I figured, well,
yeah,
shit, it's beautiful. I'll go out, I'll grab the lawnmower keys and go out and start the lawnmower and get this stuff done, why
yeah.
it's so beautiful outside. I went
The
out to get the lawnmower keys and they wasn't where I left them.
like the like my big lawn tractor, the Husqvarna that my dad bought, it crapped
Yeah.
out last year. So I bought a used Craftsman tractor that wasn't as big. It was a little bit smaller. I bought it used, and it's fucked up. Like the guy who delivered it, he fucked up one of the back wheels of it and like destroyed the tire.
Yeah.
And like when after he delivered it, I looked it over real closely all over. The thing had to have been stolen at one point because the keys for it, they're shaved keys, and the ignition, you can tell that someone has tried to put a screwdriver in it before from all the marks around it. Yeah, so yeah, it's shaved keys work, depending on what
Yeah.
brand it is. On a Craftsman, a shaved key will work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need to get that tire fix on it, and then it'll be fine to go. But I can't do that myself. I got to have somebody else do it for me. I don't have a tire press.
Right. But
Oh,
so it's basically uh, the little things that I said, wow, it's real nice today. I could do
yeah.
this and go to do it and can't find the.
Yeah, there was a few things. It was nice enough. Like it was like almost 60 degrees a day. I could have done some work outside, but like I slept late. Like I didn't wake up until about 2 o'clock this afternoon,
Mm.
and I got up. I'm like, oh man, I opened up the window and it was all nice outside. I'm like, oh, I could go out and rake up that 2 piles of leaves that have been sitting there for a couple of months. And then I smoked a bowl, and I'm like, fuck that. That's basically what happened. I ended up not doing anything today other than run up the corner to get a couple packs of smokes. That's all I did today.
Well, see, my day started out different. I started out this morning with my daughter coming down and waking me up and fixing me a cup of coffee and fixing me some uh what was it today? Oh, eggs in a basket. I ain't had them for so long. She fixed me eggs in a basket. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I haven't had it in forever.
Yeah.
I'm not much of an egg fan, so.
But when you do it that way, it's pretty good.
I'll only eat scrambled eggs or like easy over on top of toast with like hash or something. That's
Duh.
the only ways that I eat eggs.
Well, the egg in the basket is kind of like that without the hash browns, though.
Yeah.
But these was so good. Anyhow, so she did that, and then she handed me my pills and says, "You got an hour to hour and a half, and you got to be up, fully dressed, and ready to go. You got to go do your blood work this morning." So the coffee and the food this morning was a bribe to get me motivated for me to go get my blood work done.
Yeah, speaking of eggs, the best eggs I've ever had in my life were actually from McDonald's.
Oh yeah?
We had, okay, the area that I lived in when I was like growing up in high school and stuff, the town that I was living in, one of the next towns over had a McDonald's that was it was a privately owned franchise, but they had an agreement with the corporate McDonald's where they were one of the few test sites for new, menu items
Yeah.
that they would try out in different areas. And this particular McDonald's, like, I love to go in there because, like, at one point they had pizza. Their pizza was great. They had McDonald's fried chicken. It was fucking great. But the best thing about it was they did full breakfast. You could order anything you wanted from breakfast there, like almost like a Bob Evans.
Mm.
And you could get a stack of pancakes with a side of eggs, side of sausage, side of bacon, toast, and like 5 or 6 other things if you wanted to. And their fucking scrambled eggs were the best scrambled eggs I've ever had in my life. But yeah, McDonald's breakfast nowadays sucks.
Yeah.
The only thing I'll eat from them is like I'll get like a sausage McMuffin, and a couple hash brown patties. That's it. Like their pancakes suck now, and all those other breakfast sandwiches they have absolutely suck. They're so unhealthy for you. I tried a couple of years back. I tried one of their breakfast burritos. I almost threw it up.
Oh.
It was so nasty. Yeah, I haven't had McDonald's in a couple of years now. It's been like 2 years since I've had anything from them. Because the ones around me, there's like 3 McDonald's within 5 miles from here, and every single one of them, the driveway, we only use the drive-through. Every single one of them for the last couple of years, they fuck up your order every single fucking time, and I've just had it with them. It's like what I ordered. Like one time, we had like 5 people with us, so we ordered like $40 worth of food, and we get to the window and they hand us the bags, and we park in the parking lot right afterwards to check our order to make sure it's right. Like we ordered like $40 worth of food, and like probably about 80% of our order was missing.
Oh
And
my God.
we had to fight with the manager, to get our food. They're like, oh, you took it and tried to cheat us. For like, no, like we literally pulled away from the window 30 seconds ago. We couldn't eat that amount of food in 30 seconds. Yeah, the people that work at the fucking McDonald's around here, like they're just fucking retarded. Don't know how to use their computers and their registers and shit. They fuck everything up. And the Burger King around me, they actually have like legitimate retarded people that they hire out of like the county disability agency. And it's like you walk into the Burger King and the guy at the register is like, "Hi, welcome, Burger King. How can I take your order?" They're just low IQ. It's like, I understand you got to give them jobs, but like, yeah, they fuck up your order. Oh. All right. You know what? I think it's time to call it a night.
Yeah, because it looks like Shadow's the only one that
Yeah,
is
Shadow's the
still
only one
here.
left. Salute to you, Shadow. Always appreciate you sharing the links. You have a good one. And Kimmy, I'll talk to you on whatever next day
Okay.
or so.
All right. Good night, everybody.